It's a work in progress, obviously. Alright. Apparently that's only going to show up when I'm not alt-tabbed. But that's fine, because I'm not going to alt-tab. Like, much. At all. If all. If at all. I don't know. We'll find out. I'll figure out the last thing later. I mean, like, obviously I got it started, but it needs work. Anyway. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to do some kind of a tribute to him, and I thought the little slideshow in the bottom there of a brief portion of our life together. When I get all his stuff sorted out and on my wall, I'll take a picture for you. Hasn't all arrived yet, of course. But I have plans for a section of my wall right here. Alright, let's solve a murder. Well, that didn't stay long enough for anybody to read it.
The development you predicted in the Kastner case happened unexpectedly. Please come back immediately.
How can it be unexpected if I have
Is that really
predicted
loud?
it?
Poirot, my friend, is that you?
How can it be unexpected if I predicted it?
Over here, Poirot.
What if I don't want to come over there? What if I want to look around first? Hi, you look snazzy.
Poirot, it is I, Book.
Loving that blue streak in her hair. A little? Okay, I can fix that. So, I did set my sounds from the beginning, but I left it a little loud on purpose because I wasn't sure how loud it would be. We'll give that a try.
Poirot.
Poirot. What? I don't want to come over there. Yell at me again. I need to hear how loud you are.
Over here, Poirot.
Now sounds quiet. Did I go too far? I think maybe I did. One more time, my friend. Give me a yell. Nice jacket.
Poirot.
Yeah, I think that's probably fine. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Okay, why does this game not want me? Yes, I know, Book, but give me a minute. Dude, I'm trying to see this woman's jacket. Okay, I guess this is as close as we can get. Oh, she's got boots that match. That's nice. I mean, kind of. They're a different shade of brown, but they're still
Over
brown.
here, Poirot.
Yes, yes, I'm coming. Jeez.
Poirot. Is it truly you, my
Of
friend?
course it's
Look,
truly me.
it
You've been yelling at
is
me for like 5
indeed
minutes.
me.
What brings you so far from home?
A little affair in Syria.
An affair of the heart?
No, a modest affair of recovering stolen artifacts. But now I am summoned home to England and must leave immediately.
This evening?
Yes.
You travel on the Orient Express, I hope.
Yes.
I have made no arrangements yet, as I just learned that an emergency has arisen, and I must
we will.
return to England immediately.
Very well. It will be my pleasure to secure you a sleeper on the Orient Express.
If the director of the line insists, I accept with pleasure.
And we'll dine together. For I too depart this afternoon. We'll have plenty of time to catch up. I'll have the hotel transfer our luggage.
Excuse me, sir. You are the director of the line? The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if she may keep her mina in her compartment on the train.
Good morning,
I forgot
Princess.
she was a
It
princess.
is an
I
honor
played the
to
demo of
welcome
this,
you
some of you
aboard.
might remember,
There
but
is
it's been a long time.
absolutely no problem for your pet.
You will ask about his food?
Oh, yes. The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if there is food for miners on board. Insects,
Yep,
small
it's gonna be
amphibians,
fine.
baby
We got
rodents.
this.
Baby rodents?
Yes, like mice.
Of course, Princess. Don't worry. Your bird will be fed as you demand.
It's gonna be fine.
You there, desk clerk.
One moment, sir.
Listen to me. Call the police. My train ticket has been stolen.
Stolen? Oh dear. Oh dear.
You travel by the Orient Express, monsieur?
Arbuthnot. Captain Archibald Arbuthnot, formerly British Army, now retired. And yes, I'm taking the Orient Express to Paris. But what business is that of yours?
Well,
My
he's
name
the
is
line
Book.
director.
I am the director of the line at your service. And perhaps this gentleman could assist you. He is Hercule Poirot.
Oh. But I must make that train.
A train ticket. Yesterday I recovered artifacts worth several millions.
Please, my friend. It's not just any ticket. It's an Orient Express ticket.
Very well, I will investigate.
Thank you, Poirot. I will arrange a car to
Train
Seketchi
ticket's
Station
so
for
beneath
us.
me. Look, it's just, we're doing it because it's nice, okay? Talk to... Oh, I have to do this. Okay. I suppose I should offer my assistance. Yes, you should. What? Dude. Are we not the nice guy? Come on. What's this? Even if the task is beneath... I knew that's what he was thinking. Even if the task is beneath me, the little gray cells must be exercised. I will offer my help. Wow, Hercule. A little disappointed by the attitude, sir. Let's go talk to this poor fellow.
How do you know your ticket has been stolen, monsieur?
I put it on a table in my room. I came down here to breakfast, and when I got back, my ticket was gone, and other things were on the floor as if they'd been tossed about.
Alors, monsieur, I suggest we begin in your room. Will you lead the way?
Let's go. A new node. Press tab. Yeah, I know. Press tab. I'm trying to press tab. Alright. What can I do to find the captain's ticket? Now we click this. And we are going to search the room. Interrogate the neighbors. And inspect... Wait. No. Back up. Back. How do I back? I want to inspect the... No, look. I can't undo what I've done, apparently. Well, that's messed up. Well, I want to travel to the door. This is travel. I thought it said search. Reload. That's a good point. Alt F4. It's magic. Thank you, Albin. Um, Look, I was rushing through it, not paying attention to the little details like I should have been, and I messed up. So we're gonna fix it. Hi, Metal Gear. How are you today? I love that you come in with all the emojis. We're trying to solve a mystery, and we're off to a horrible start because I've already failed to pay attention to a little detail that I ought to have been paying attention to. Okay, so let's do this again. How to find the ticket. Now this time I'm going to read it. So search. I thought search the bedroom, but interrogate the neighbors for sure. Inspect and search. We have two different things. So search the bedroom, inspect the door, or search the door, inspect the bedroom. Now I'm not so sure I was wrong to begin with. Snow. So much snow. Yeah, I heard a lot of places got a lot of snow. I think inspect the door, search the bedroom. Because we want to know if there's fingerprints on the door, right? I'm gonna do it. I think I was right the first time. We restarted anyway, but I think I was right the first time.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Well done. So I wasn't wrong. I was just second guessing myself. This, why is it so blurry? I'm not drunk. Do I have to push the button? No. What? I just heard da, da. So, those of you who aren't familiar with the Orient Express, it is a train, was a train. Ah, hello.
The Hotel Tocatlian is a perfect prelude for my journey.
Okay. It was a train that ran across Europe, and I want to say Central and Western Europe, question mark, because obviously I'm not a pro at geography. But basically, for the purposes of this story, and it was a book and then, a movie and a game, we were getting on in Turkey. We're in Turkey, Istanbul. And we got a notice that we need to get back to London, and so this fine fellow, which is a little different from the book, actually, he does help us get a ticket on the train, but it didn't happen exactly like this. But for the purposes of the game, we're just going to go with the game today and not the book or any of the movies.
A hotel
Hello.
with a long and proud history.
Nice. It is very pretty. So I want to share with you like the background of stuff, but also not so in depth that it kind of becomes a history lesson. But basically, Perot is at a hotel in Istanbul and he needs to get back to England. So he needs to get there as soon as possible, and he gets a ticket on the Orient Express, which this fellow right here is helping us with, but then that fellow over there says his ticket got stolen, and so we need to help him find his ticket and find out what happened. I thought maybe I could talk to somebody because it wasn't letting me get on the elevator, but now I'm not so sure. I'm not really sure what's going on there, but oh, okay. When in doubt, press tab. We've learned this now. Go to his room, examine the door, or interrogate the neighbors. Let's start with examining the door. I should examine the lock and hinges of the door to see if it was forced. Sounds like a good starting point. I have to go to the captain's room to search for clues to the disappearance of the ticket. And I should ask the nearest neighbors if they heard or saw anything that could help me. Yeah. So now we know what we need to do. Can we actually do it? Can I go to your room, please? Okay. None of these people are lighting up as people I can talk to. I wish it didn't go all blurry every time I wasn't looking at something directly. That's very disturbing. Is there a setting for... Oh. Hello, Book. So this is Book. He's the director of the line, and we get to call him friend, which is awesome. He is a Belgian. That's awesome. The stolen ticket. Yeah, I'm working on that. Options. Video. Nothing at all about the blurriness. I don't know what camera inertia means in this respect. And I don't want to mess with it and mess it up. So press tab to open the mind map menu. Yeah, I did that. I want to examine the door, please. How do I get there? Well, we're gonna have to use a hint. I should take a look at the door. Well, that was a very helpful hint. Where the freak is the door? The guy's waiting at the elevator, but we literally can't go in it. So we appear to be broken right off the bat. That's super helpful. Sir, take me to your room. Not Siri. I said, sir. No. Shut up. Siri. Duh, duh. Alright, so walking around and pressing E does nothing. Hello? Can I talk to anybody down here? Okay, so we appear to be broken. Let's just try to leave. Nope, can't do that either. Okay. Can I run? There is no rush in the Poirot. He is not going to run. Okay, sir. We have a problem. I want to help you. I do. But you're making it impossible. So. Okay. I'm just gonna save that. Did it save? Yeah, okay. Main menu. Yes, please. When in doubt, reload, right? Hello, sir. God, you know what? We might just have to start over. Like, I might have broken it when I Alt F4'd it. I already looked at that.
Hotel with a long and proud history.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Da. Like, in this view, why is everything so blurry? Why? It focuses on nothing. Not Perot, not the room, nothing. Like, why? I don't like the blurry. Okay, so we're going to have to start over, I think. It sucks, but I think we're going to have to. At least we didn't get very far before we broke it. Start a new game. Yes. Oh yeah, the golden mustaches. I almost forgot. Well, I did forget until they told me again. Throughout the game, we have to look for golden mustaches. That's the secret hidden item that we gotta find a bunch of. I did play the demo some time back, but it has been a hot minute.
The development you predicted in the Kastner case happened unexpectedly. Please come back immediately. How can it be unexpected if I have predicted it?
Poirot! My
He's
friend!
a little cocky.
Is that you?
It is me, Poirot. Poirot. Yeah, I know how to do that.
Poirot, it is I, Book!
Yes, hello, Book. Wait a minute, I want to look at this first. Uh-huh.
A hotel with a long and proud history.
Look, I like the hotel. Give me a break.
Poirot! Over here, Poirot!
The Hotel Tocatlian is a perfect prelude for my
Wow.
journey.
Tocatlion. Tocatlion. He's so French, I love it. Yes, yes, sir.
Poirot! Is it truly you, my
It's
friend?
definitely
Book.
me.
It is indeed
That's a
me.
nice pillar.
What
I know,
brings you
right?
so far from home?
A little affair in Syria.
An affair of the heart?
No, a modest affair of recovering stolen artifacts. But now I am summoned home to England and must leave immediately.
This evening? You travel on the Orient Express, I hope.
I have made no
get that you're
arrangements yet,
jesting,
as
but
just
I actually
learned
really
that an
like the
emergency has
pillars.
arisen, and I must return to England immediately.
Very well. It will be my pleasure to secure you a sleeper on the Orient Express.
If the director of the line insists, I accept with pleasure.
And we'll dine
pleasure.
together. For I too depart this afternoon. We'll have plenty of time to catch up. I'll have the hotel transfer our luggage.
Excuse me, sir. You are the director of the line? The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if she may keep her mina in her compartment on the train.
Good morning, Princess. It is an honor to welcome you aboard. There is absolutely no problem for your pet.
You will ask about his food?
Oh, yes. The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if there is food for miners on board. Insects, small amphibians, baby rodents.
Baby rodents? Of course, Princess.
Yes,
Don't
what do you
worry.
think this big
Your
old bird
bird will be fed
eats?
as you demand.
You there, desk clerk.
One moment, sir.
Listen to me. Call the police. My train ticket has been stolen.
Stolen? Oh dear. Oh dear.
You travel by the Orient Express, monsieur?
Arbuthnot. Captain Archibald Arbuthnot, formerly British Army, now retired. And yes, I'm taking the Orient Express to Paris. But what business is that of yours?
My name is Book. I am the director of the line at your service. And perhaps this gentleman could assist you. He is Hercule Poirot.
Oh. But I must make that train.
A train ticket. Yesterday I recovered artifacts worth several millions.
Please, my friend. It's not just any ticket. It's an Orient Express ticket.
Very well, I will investigate.
Thank you, Poirot.
So
I will
beneath
arrange
us.
a car to Serkechi station for us.
That's so rude. Like, please help this man. Okay, open tab. Talk to... Yeah, talk to Captain. I'm on it.
How do you know your ticket has been stolen, monsieur?
I put it on a table in my room. I came down here to breakfast, and when I got back, my ticket was gone, and other things were on the floor, as if they'd been tossed about.
Gasp!
Monsieur, I suggest we begin in your room. Will you lead the way?
How to find the ticket. Open the mind map. Okay, we're gonna search the bedroom, interrogate the neighbors, inspect the door.
That's the right answer.
That's the right answer. So then, now the button's lit up. Okay, so I was right. We needed to restart because the button was not lighting up before. Now we got it. Hopefully no more mistakes like that. No more Alt F4ing because that was a problem. Hello, ma'am. You look distressed. Nice ears, though. Her earrings are like little plum
Floor,
bobs.
Captain Arbuthnot?
4th floor.
Fourth.
One mystery solved.
That wasn't a mystery. Good golly. 4, please. I could have gone to
I
the wrong floor.
suppose I can exercise my powers of observation while we wait.
Why don't you observe this sad girl next to us? Okay, so he is French. He is not 21. He's more like 45 or 70. He is not a gardener. He is a military guy. Analyze this character to learn more about him. He is retired, so probably 70.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Oh, right. What military was he in? He was in British military, my
I
bad.
do not think that's
Wait,
the
what?
right answer.
Do people retire at 45? That was the one I had a question about.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
I mean, they did a couple times, but we're okay. Character analyses are special workshops. Once completed, the analyzed character will appear on the Characters tab in the Pause menu. Press the Escape button to open the Pause menu and navigate to the Characters tab. I know, right? Like, since when do we retire that early? 45, British retired captain. Archibald Arbuthnot. Okay. Floor 4, please. Ah, hello. She is fully tatted up. Is that supposed to be her dress? Because it looks like tattoos.
My room's along here. 411.
411.
In a hotel of this quality? A thief?
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Come on, don't
Oh,
dawdle.
you just don't rush me. I'm enjoying the art. I will dawdle all I
It'll
want.
be a disaster if I miss that train.
Hello, what's for breakfast?
Someone has rejected their breakfast. Not a mystery worth pursuing.
Okay, maybe it is worth pursuing. Can we rush? No, not really. Oh, look. It's the Taj Mahal. Kind of. The birds. The birds. Alright, alright. I need to inspect the door, but let's look around and make sure nobody's watching us. Is there something on that table? Hold on, this table looks different. Ah! Golden mustache number 1. We found one. 1 of 40. Gotta catch them all. It's our first mustache.
You can never have too many of these.
You could never have too many of those. Okay, hold on, what? There's a radio behind this door. Okay, it was talking about the weather at first because I heard tornadoes, but then it went on about McEnroe, which is tennis, so no big deal. Alright, so we got our first mustache. The only thing I know about the Orient Express was from a food history YouTube video. About the food on the Orient Express?
You have locked the door,
interesting.
monsieur?
Naturally. This is a foreign country.
You have the key card?
Of course.
We will enter.
We will enter. But don't I want to look at the door first? I thought I was supposed to inspect the door.
The lock has not been tampered with.
Okay. So now we have looked at the door. It was not forced. There is a something on the floor.
Water with traces of soap. The water is scented.
What does it smell like? Lemons? Oranges? Tell me! Oh, nice bathroom. Is this the soap?
A perfume bottle. Empty.
Interesting.
Suggestive.
came with some history of the Orient Express, but I don't remember anymore. Well, the Orient Express started in the late 1800s. I think it told us at the beginning 1883 or so. And it was supposed to cross all of Europe, which it did. From like Turkey and whatnot to France and whatnot. And oh, another mustache. Yeah.
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
That's funny. All right, my exquisitely sculpted friend. Oh, hello, earring that looks suspiciously similar to the other lady's earring.
This earring, it is not the first time I've seen it.
The lady in the
Where?
elevator. The lady in the elevator. The sad lady in the elevator. I thought I saw something. Agatha Christie actually based her. There's money in this wallet. It wasn't theft.
The wallet is somewhat worn. It contains
Or at least not
just over
theft of money.
$200 and the usual cards.
The thief was not after money. They were after something specific. I keep distracting myself with more stuff, but basically, the Orient Express was supposed to be like elite luxury ride through the Balkans, right? Fantastic, awesome looking train, awesome scenery, across Europe in style, etc. And one of the I want to say Agatha Christie herself rode on the Orient Express, and that inspired her, along with a missing baby, inspired her to write this story. The Lindbergh baby. It does feel like forever, Steph. Thank you for that. It does feel like for 63 months. That's just here on Twitch. That's not counting all the times before. It has been forever. But yeah, she was inspired to write this story based on actual events from the actual train and the missing Lindbergh baby. That's not what this... I don't think this has anything to do with the actual Lindbergh baby, but it was inspired by, if you know what I mean. Oh, I called it the Taj Mahal. I'm an idiot. That's the St. Sophia Basilica.
A fact sheet from a tour of Saint Sophia.
Okay, but they both have the pokey things, alright? Hear me out. It's been a while. Good morning. I am very out of practice with my historical facts. But I will tell you the ones I think I know, and then it's up to you if you want to search them beyond that. But I highly recommend getting the original book and reading that. Just keep in mind, it's based on real stuff, but the story itself is not real.
A stamped reservation for the Bosphorus ferry.
The Bosphorus ferry. Okay, I feel like that's probably important. Oh, I get to actually pull the drawer out. That's cool. Things to do in
A
Istanbul.
brochure for this fascinating city.
It is a fascinating city. Can we open said brochure, please? No?
A brochure for this
Yeah.
fascinating city.
You said that already. Put it down. Empty. Disappointed. Choco break. Oh. Hey, look at that. You add a third person in there, we'd have the 3 girls from Charlie's Angels. I know that's not what that was, but still. Oh, mustache! That's a third one! We got the third one.
Another golden mustache to treasure.
I love that he's into the mustaches. It's so funny. What's this? Jewelry? A medal.
A conspicuous gallantry cross for meritorious service in Iraq, yet he only retired as a captain.
Oh. What?
A conspicuous gallantry cross for meritorious service in Iraq, yet he only retired as a captain.
Should he have been more than a captain for that medal? Is that what? Random stealing. No, not random stealing. They weren't after money. They were after something specific from Mr. Arbuthnot.
A list of travel expenses. But how did these papers end up on the floor?
Oh, the mustaches, yes. I am very much enjoying the game. I mean, we just started really, but gotta start somewhere. Okay. Payroll deposit, hotel, $700. What? Does he work for the hotel? I hardly think so. Previous balance was $22.50. Then he got his paycheck. MasterCard spent $15. Then I withdrew $150. Spent on a web bill payment $40. Withdrew at the ATM $12.75. Well, that's a lie. You can't withdraw $0.75 from. Whatever that was got deleted. Look, it says ATM withdrawal $12.75. If you've ever used an ATM, you know that you cannot withdraw change from the ATM. Just saying. Amex, web bill payment, MasterCard, interact with the okay, withdrew another 100, more paying, another withdrawal of a 50, wrote some checks, another withdrawal here. Wait. Check number 4, 5, and 6. Those were deposits. Somebody gave him checks for this amount of money. And then he paid and withdrew. And then he overdrafted. What? Yep. Just right here. He withdrew 150, but he only had 120. You wouldn't be able to do that at a ATM either usually, but what do we know? So yeah, he's got overdraft fees and monthly fees on his checking account. So he is, what, 104 in the hole? Shouldn't that balance have a negative in front of it or be a different color? Anyway, dude is broke. Oh, the bed.
The bed is skillfully made.
The bed is skillfully made? Question mark? Alright, so the earring is our big clue right now. The lady in the elevator had the earring. And the wallet still has money in it, which means the money was not the
4 floors.
focus.
It's impossible for a thief to have exited through the window.
But somebody wants us to think they did, didn't they? How did they get in? Well, right here, obviously. No, that's the bathroom. I forgot. Okay, I thought that was one of those, you know, doors between rooms, but that was the bathroom. But then this was the shower room. Is this how Turkey hotels work? They have the bathroom separate from the shower room? Is that a thing in Turkey? That's cool. I'm broke as well in more ways than one. Me too, buddy. Me too. Yep. Okay, sir. I'm going to need to ask you some questions.
How long were you at breakfast, Captain?
I'm more interested in who you were
Just
at
a roll
breakfast
and
with.
some coffee.
But who were you?
How long were you at
No,
breakfast,
no, no.
Captain?
Half an
Who
hour
were
or
you?
so. Just a roll and some coffee.
Perot, work with me here, buddy. Work with me here. Who was he at breakfast with? How could a thief get in the room? Choose the right answer. Second class. That's his missing ticket. A thief may have entered through the window. No. A thief may have forced the hall door. No, because it wasn't damaged. A thief may have entered using a key card. $2 says the girl was the thief.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
How to enter the room? Only a person with a pass key could have entered the room because the door wasn't forced and the window's too high up. I like that I can move around this, but let's see. We examine the door. It's not been forced. Train ticket is not in the room. We did character analysis, so now we gotta interrogate the neighbors. And there are 2 of them. Knock, knock.
Go away, please.
No, I want to
A
talk to
brief
you.
word, sir.
I will give you 2 brief words.
Go
away.
Monsieur.
I've been traveling all night from New York. Must I call the management?
Yes,
Pardon,
please.
monsieur. I do not believe we have awakened a thief.
I don't think so either. But we also don't know what he's heard. Excuse me, sir. Okay, I hear talking behind this door. I want to knock on this door. Damn game. Please clean up my room. Aha!
The room is apparently empty. I will leave it for the
No,
moment.
don't leave it. I want to go in and look around. The neighbors couldn't tell me anything useful. You think? Talk to the captain. I should discuss the things I found with the captain. Well, okay. I would like to know about your open window.
Did you leave the window open?
No. That must be how the thief escaped.
I think
Well, then he
not.
had to be freaking
Unless
Aladdin.
the thief had wings. Why was there an earring in your room?
An earring? A previous guest, I suspect.
Not true.
I don't wear them.
You're not telling us the truth, dude. I know.
The bed is very neatly made, but the corners are not military style.
He did
the
not
price
make the
we
bed.
paid for this hotel? I'm not going to make my own bloody bed.
Interesting pronoun, that.
We. Yep. He said we. But look, I already know about the woman. We got in the elevator. She was very carefully looking away from us. Clearly, you were having an affair with the lady. Alright, how could the ticket have disappeared? Alright, if it's yellow, we got a puzzle. Okay, the captain invited someone. Yeah, the earring. Scattered papers, windows open, bed well made. Captain invited someone. Yeah, captain invited someone. With the earring. Yeah, who's the girl? The one in the elevator, I'm telling ya.
No, not good.
What do you mean not good? Okay, the window blew the papers. How about that? Yeah, that's what I'm expecting happened. Now what?
The
Conclude.
wind
Okay.
probably blew the papers on the floor as it came in through the window.
Yes.
Moreover, the door is closed. And I found an earring on
Yes.
the bedside table. The captain invited a woman into his room.
And she may
Maybe
have
she
stolen
is
the
our
card.
culprit.
And come back
My
and
little
stolen
gray
something.
cells did not let me down.
Yeah. Okay, so could the wind have blown the ticket from the desk? It could have. I didn't look under the bed. Okay, so, but the ticket was not in the room. That was the conclusion we were given. The wind could have blown the ticket from the desk, but where did it go? But moreover, why is he hiding the woman? I'm not ready to draw a conclusion yet. Who is the woman? The one in the elevator. It was this one, right? Because that was a different one. That was the woman that I thought had tattoos, but it might have been her dress. This is the princess. So I'm going to go with the lady in... Oh my god, now I wish I'd paid more attention because I don't remember the princess's earrings. Hers were very similar. They looked like plumb bobs. I remember that. That does look more princessly. But why would it matter if he was with the princess? Whereas this woman was with a dude. I cannot remember looking at either of their earrings. Either of these. Hers I remember, and they were similar. They were plumb bobs. There was no gold. They were just dangly plumb bobs. Hers I remember. Because plumb bobs from Sims, you know? Wait, what was that Q option? Inspect. Oh, to inspect the earring. Okay. Let's see if it'll let us walk about. We could go back in the bedroom and see if the ticket is on the floor somewhere. I don't think it is. I think we would have seen it when we were investigating the first time. But it couldn't hurt to look. But we're going to go downstairs, see if I can get another look at any of those women. Because I really should have paid attention the first time. Yeah. Where's the princess gone? Oh, they were aware of my strategy. They have removed all of the suspects. That's rude. They've hidden all the suspects, so I cannot... You know, the princess was down here when we went upstairs, but now she's missing. Gosh dang it. I was gonna look. I was gonna get a second look at the lady's ears, but they've hidden them all from me. That's disappointing. Someone's having a good time in there.
The room is apparently empty.
Okay, but the water on the floor is from showering. The papers are on the floor. None of which are the ticket. The ticket is not here. Unless we find out that it's under the bed somehow, which doesn't really look like it could be under the bed. I mean, I kind of want to just say, like, okay, the chick stole it, but then which chick? Which girl? That's the real problem. He's definitely hiding someone. Okay, we're just gonna have to take a shot in the dark. I'm gonna say it's not her. She was looking very sus in the elevator, but the earrings don't exactly match. They're very similar, but they are not the same. This woman was with another guy. This one was just worried about her bird on the train. He's a retired British soldier. He has a medal that may or may not be his, given that he's only a captain, and that medal is supposed to be for something more than just a captain, according to what Perot reacted. So if he's having an affair with a princess, that could be pretty like, oh, you know, like, oh my gosh, no, don't do that, right? So he could be hiding it because they can't get caught because she's a princess and he's just a soldier. Where would he have gotten the medal? I don't remember this girl's companion. I remember she was with somebody. I kind of want to go with the princess. It's a more engaging story if the soldier is having an affair with the princess.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Okay, fine. Fine.
Think, Poirot.
Well,
That
see, I
is
didn't
not
think
a
it was
good
her.
answer.
So you're telling me it's the plumb bob girl, even though the earrings weren't exactly the same. Okay, apparently it was the lady in the elevator.
That was easy.
I shouldn't second guess myself because that was my first guess. Now, do we think the wind blew the ticket from the desk? Or do we think the woman stole the ticket? I think she stole the ticket. But I don't know why they're hiding it. Let's question him about the woman first. Ask the captain about the earring. Yeah, I did. He lied.
Captain Arbuthnot, I have examined your room. Much was revealed, possibly more than you expected. Rest assured, we will soon find your ticket.
It's about bloody time. I have a train to catch.
As do I.
Don't get
You are
attitude
traveling
with
on
me,
the
sir.
Orient Express?
We? If you will be good enough to answer a few questions, we may both make our train.
Ask away.
Please give me an account of your movements yesterday.
I spent most of my day in Istanbul, sightseeing. I returned to the hotel as the sun was setting. The desk clerk can confirm I was alone when I picked up my key. I spent the night alone. I had no visitors
that's a
in my
lie.
room.
We know that's a lie. I spent the night alone. No visitors in my room.
Have you told me the
a lie.
entire truth, Captain Arbuthnot?
Of course. I want you to find my ticket.
I want you to tell me the truth about the earring.
Can you explain the earring I found on the bedside table?
An earring? Yes. Forgive me, Mr. Poirot. I had some business correspondence that wanted answering. The hotel provides help for business travelers. They sent up a secretary.
Well, that's a lie.
I dictated a letter, and she mailed it for me. I hadn't noticed that she had lost an earring.
And when did you invite this secretary? This woman may be the thief we are looking for.
That was yesterday evening. My ticket was still there when I went down to breakfast. She can't have taken it.
I see. Never mind. It is easily checked. And there was no other person in your room?
No, I swear there wasn't.
Ah, well, never mind. If it is not her, there is only one option left.
Fine. Please finish your job quickly. I'll be downstairs in the lobby.
Oh my gosh. Unconventional mysteries. Gotta love them. And he left his wallet in here. Like, who just leaves their wallet with 200 bucks laying around? It says, go talk to the desk clerk in the lobby, so. Yeah, we don't walk any faster for holding shift, but pushing it and letting it go does give him a little bit of a stutter. But he doesn't go any faster. Kind of like his scarf. It's very colorful. Like maybe he bought it in Turkey. Who knows? Excuse me, desk clerk. I have questions. I clicked it.
Pardon, monsieur. May I inquire when the staff begins cleaning the rooms?
Every morning at breakfast time, sir. After making certain there are no guests in the room, of course.
May I speak with the chambermaid who cleaned room 411 this morning?
I hope you don't think that one of our staff stole the ticket.
No. Do not distress yourself. We seek only information.
I will summon her at once.
Oh, I'd ask her to bring her laundry cart.
If her name is Helga, I will bite my lip. Just to see if anybody down here is worth talking to. Our friend is over here. Hello, friend.
I hope you'll find this ticket
I'm
soon,
working
my
on it,
friend.
buddy. I'm
The
working on
Orient
it.
Express won't wait forever.
It will. It will wait until I solve this mystery so we can get on the train. Hello, sir. Are you talking to him? Nope. Oh, he looks sad, though. Look. He looks sad. I don't know what that food is, but it kind of looks good. Okay. Let's talk to the chambermaid. Ma'am?
Do not be frightened, mademoiselle. Did you clean room 411 this morning?
Room 411? Yes, that is one of mine.
Did you see a ticket on the desk when you entered the room?
I'm sorry, I didn't notice a ticket. There was a wallet, but of course I did not touch it.
Yeah, of course.
Did you open the window?
Yes, we always air the rooms. Oh, but I forgot to close the window.
Yes,
While I
you
was
did.
making the bed, the person from next door was pounding on the wall. I wondered if he needed assistance. I tossed the dirty sheets in my cart, quickly finished mopping, and went to see.
Wait.
But it was nothing.
Quickly finished mopping, but
I'm
there was
afraid
water
I
on the
left
floor
the window
still.
open. I'm so sorry.
The window left open, papers scattered on the floor. The chambermaid cleaning the room. I believe I can now visualize what happened.
No. I have questions. There's a hole in her story. What do you mean we can reconstruct the scene? There's a hole in her story. She said she mopped. We never did figure this part out. The wind blew the ticket from the desk, or the woman stole the ticket. I think the wind could have blown it. And maybe it blew onto the bed, and she quickly grabbed the blanket so it's in her cart. I'm going with that.
This is the most likely answer.
The ticket is in her cart in the bedding because she was in a rush to go help. Lands in the cart. Well, that works too. The wind blows the ticket. Yeah. So the wind. She opens the window. The wind blows the ticket. She's changing the bed linen. This blows into here. Oh, wait. She threw the linens in. This happened. This goes here. So she came in, she parked her cart, started making the bed. The wind blew the ticket into the cart, and then she rushed and threw the linen in on top of the ticket, and then she rushed off, spilling some soapy water on the floor in her rush. That would explain
No, not good.
What do you mean not good? That all works. Parks her cart behind the oh, before she opened the window. Sorry. That was my bad.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
So cocky. Alright, so the ticket is in the laundry cart. Explain to the captain where to find the ticket. Or, you know, we could have just gotten it from the cart, which is right here, and yeah.
Poirot is not going to touch the dirty laundry.
Neither would I. That's funny. That's the first time him and I have fully agreed. Found your ticket, I think.
Mademoiselle, would you be so kind as to look in the sheets from room 411?
Found the ticket. Yep, there it is.
And so the missing
Second
train
class,
ticket
number
completes
106.
its strange journey. An open window, a laundry cart, and an annoying neighbor. But chance is the only guilty party in this dark mystery.
Mr. Poirot, I apologize. I believe my concern got the better of me, and I forgot myself. Thank you.
It was a case of great magnitude. I'm glad I was up to the challenge.
I rather liked the idea of you having an affair with the
And that,
princess,
I
but
think,
you know what?
is that.
It's fine. An affair with the princess was certainly more interesting, but ticket in the laundry basket. That's fine. Now can we go on the train? Leave the hotel. Why do you say mind map it? Leave the hotel. The missing ticket is no longer a mystery. Time to collect my friend Book. We have a train to catch. Yeah. That's the plan.
Our bags are all packed. I have my ticket and papers. If you give me yours,
American.
I'll hang on to mine. But
American.
as your secretary...
As my secretary, you see to the bags, Hector.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Why does he look like Nixon,
That
though?
man, I have a curious impression of him. As if
Anybody
I
else
were
think?
observing a wild animal, uncaged.
Looks a little bit like Nixon. Just a little bit. Should I go over and say hello? Hello, sir. That's a mighty big ring you're wearing. No judgment. Some people like big rings. I'm not one of them. I don't wear any jewelry. But to each their own. Okay, but this chick, she was listening in. You saw that, right? They don't let me get to her. I think we're gonna see more of red plaid jacket lady. I'm sure of it. Princess is still missing. That's okay. Alright, Book. Let's get on
We
your
must
train.
leave for the station. Our bags are in the taxi. Did you find the ticket?
It was a
did.
case most difficult, but somehow Hercule Poirot managed.
Why are
I
you
knew you
pretending
could
it
do
was
it.
difficult?
Now we can sit back and enjoy a
It
relaxing
wasn't that
train
difficult.
ride.
It wasn't that bad. Ah, yeah. 1833, 7:30 p.m. The first departure of the train. Those loading screens don't last long enough, but it's fine. If they lasted too long, we'd complain about that too, wouldn't we? Oh, there's the lady with the dress.
You are in luck, Poirot. Of course, no journey on this train is ever ordinary, but this is a special occasion.
140
To celebrate
years.
the 140 years of the Orient Express,
Look at that beautiful
engine
train.
will be none other than the splendid Pacific 231G558. There she is, Poirot.
Nice.
The most celebrated train in history. Oh, my eyes fill with tears of pride. It is time we were aboard, my friend.
It is
Follow
an
me.
honor to ride on your
The
train.
wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel, will direct you to your compartment.
Lead the way, boy.
I'm so excited.
It was
Wait. I'm alt tabbing a second.
built in France in 1922 by the Compagnie Batignolles-Châtillon. At the time of its purchase by the SNCF in 1938, it could reach speeds up to 130 kilometers per hour. Wait until you see. It is like traveling back in time. Today, the train is limited
Look
to
who
100
it
kilometers
is.
per hour. I assure you.
I
That
knew
will
she
be
was
more than
acting
fast enough
sus.
to get you to Paris in time for your connection to London. In the
They
meantime,
are that. Okay.
you will bask in the magic that
They
is
look
the
like
Orient
plum barbs
Express.
before, but yeah, you can see them now. Where's the princess? Oh, there's the red plaid lady. I told you we'd see more of her. She is getting on our train. Ma'am, you're a little sus, and I'll get my eye on you, even though I really like your jacket. And then here's the chick in the dress with the... It looked like tattoos, but I think it's supposed to be part of her dress. But look, the way it doesn't fit quite right to the dress makes it look like tattoos. She did not have the right earrings. Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute. Looking at our train companions. Didn't see the princess. The bird! It's the bird!
Princess Dragomirov's pet mynah bird, an unusual traveling companion.
They are very social birds. And very noisy by all accounts. But who am I to tell her what kind of bird she can have? Oh, hello. Can I play this puzzle, please? I want to play this puzzle with you, please. Oh, come on. You're not going to let me play the puzzle? It's laying right here ready for me to solve it. That's just rude. Don't put a puzzle there that I'm not allowed to solve. So rude. Oh, hello.
The luggage is not stacked well.
No, it is not.
I am resisting the temptation of lining it up properly.
OCD.
A moment to savor, to see the famous locomotive after so many years.
Oh, look, Amazon delivered. Because it's all crooked. Amazon delivered. Ma'am, you shouldn't leave your key just laying out like that. Hello. I am just passing through, don't mind me. Just having a little walkabout. Hello. Hello. Oh, hello. Sleeping car. Look at that
Friend
train.
Book did not lie. His train is a beautiful machine.
So, yeah, I like trains. My son likes trains. It's one thing we have in common, which is amazing that we have anything in common, but you know, we both like trains. I would like to talk about the lady friend you did not invite to your room last night. Yeah, look at the earring on her ear. One might wonder how she has both of them on now. Do you see she has both earrings on? Also, I think she had them both on in the elevator, which is their bad. The developers should have taken one off. 169 cat. Diva. DGR. Grack. What does that say? Gradkins. I don't think that's important. It's very colorful, but I don't think it's important. Alright, Book. They won't let me do that puzzle over there, so...
Good evening, monsieur. Your compartment is number 202. However, I am
202.
afraid that all the others are already full.
Fool? But how can that be?
It is incredible, monsieur. All the world elects to travel tonight.
All the same, you must find room for this gentleman here.
Yes, find room for me,
I
please.
can exercise my powers of observation while they try to find
Oh, can
me.
we?
He is a friend of mine.
Now can I do the
He can
puzzle?
have number 201.
It is taken, monsieur.
What?
The girl.
Number 201?
Yes.
Yes, monsieur. We are full. Full everywhere.
Okay.
The 140.
How am I supposed to observe things if you won't let me move?
Listen to me very carefully.
Zoom in.
You will...
Is everything aboard the train, Hector?
In your compartment, Mr. Ratchet. I'm having them disinfect the room again as you instructed. I also got a call from the Indians. The sale is going through as you expected.
There was never any
Oh,
doubt.
wait.
No other phone calls, Hector?
That's the guy that
from
dies,
Geneva
right?
Or Venice?
No, sir. Who were you expecting?
Never you mind. Check our tickets. We're not going in until everything is confirmed.
I think that's the dead guy,
young
or
man
he will be.
seems quite agreeable, but the other, the older man, is something quite different.
Okay. And then this chick is watching them.
It is the young woman from the hotel. She again wishes to watch the old man with his little friend, but not to be seen herself.
Yep, that's what I noticed too. And then we got somebody over here.
Darling, we have to get aboard.
I know.
I have heard of the phobia of fear of flying, but fear of trains?
Now you're making fun of me.
Never, my love. We'll board shortly, once our compartment is ready.
Why did you order so much lobster, Hotaru?
My dear Freya, I need it for my specialty on the second night. And if the lobster a la mori isn't fresh, the passengers will know.
We don't have enough space for my desserts. Tonight, molten chocolate cake. Tomorrow, my specialty.
That is not my concern. They will not have room for them anyway.
Oh, don't
Serve
be.
your lobster tonight.
Chicken a la mori must be the first night dish for the
Oh my
travelers.
gosh.
It is easier to digest.
Ugh, you really are the egomaniac everyone says you are.
I have every reason to be. I am the engine. You are just the caboose.
Rude. Can I come solve your puzzle, please? I will fit all of the food in the train. There's the sad guy again. Oh, Now we get to learn more about these two.
Mary.
Not now. Not now.
Mary.
When it's all over, when it's behind us, then.
Mary? Are you married?
Poirot, I am mortified. The
Is she leaving her husband?
140th anniversary, perhaps, but such a plague of passengers.
Okay, let's go solve these guys. Oh, okay, let's look at our mind map first. So... The young man fills what role in relation? He's the secretary.
Right.
What is this woman afraid of? Taking the train.
Right.
How is this woman feeling? Worried.
Well done.
Two chefs. What is their bone of contention? Storage in the refrigerator.
Nice.
Who is this woman watching? These two.
Good job. Et voilà.
Et voila! Have you found me a bed? Okay, can I help you guys now? I think I can help you. Look, I really want to help you get all of your lobsters and your cakes and stuff in the train. I'm trying to help. They're not gonna let me talk to anybody. Alright.
Poirot, we have a solution. A gentleman has not yet come.
An Englishman, a Monsieur Harris.
A name of good omen.
It is already time to leave. What do I care for Mr. Harris?
As Monsieur pleases. I had your things sent straight to your compartment. Unfortunately, you will be with another traveler.
No.
Only for the first night. It cannot be helped.
I will survive, mon ami.
Monsieur Book, we can't find enough space in the kitchen refrigerator to store all of my ingredients.
How is it possible?
His recipes are extravagant. We need to leave something on the platform.
If my lobsters don't go, I don't go.
And have the passengers on the Orient Express go hungry? Never.
And guess who has to solve that problem?
Must I intervene?
Yes.
The problem is unworthy of Poirot. But
You know what?
I do not intend to starve on the most luxurious train in the world.
If everything is beneath you, then what are you worthy of? You're sounding like a snob. Like, not loving this attitude. Just gotta say. Now, can I help?
Thank you for coming to help us.
It is impossible to fit everything into the Gary's refrigerator. Obviously, my
Minigame.
entree are more important than dessert.
If Mr. Mori delays his lobsters for a day or two, we can restock at another station.
Delay? You ask me to delay? Freya?
Calm yourself, my friend. I'm sure we can find a solution. Is that a diagram of the refrigerator? May I see it?
Yes, he refuses to look at it.
Okay. Character analysis. This young woman does sound American, not gonna lie. She is a pastry chef, and I think she's probably 27. She's definitely American. Nice.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Alright. Let's figure out this refrigerator, huh? It's a complicated piece. Can I rotate the pieces? X. X to rotate. No? No? How do I rotate things? Oh, that's undo. Okay. So there is no rotating. Got it. Alright, that's fine. We just gotta fit things in here. shouldn't be the bottom because there needs to be that. Don't mind me, I'm just thinking as I go, just seeing how things fit together here. Stick that there. But then there's that gap, so that's not really reasonable. Get that out of there. Ideally... No, not quite. What would be... Sorry, get that out of the way. I'm thinking here. Okay, sure. Maybe. No. Sure. Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Look at that.
Et voilà.
You
voila.
saved tomorrow night's dinner. Mr. Poirot, I will reserve the finest lobster just for you.
I look forward to it, monsieur. And to the dessert, mademoiselle.
Hopefully. That will be the last mystery you face on
You
our
just
journey,
jinxed
my
us,
dear
Book.
Poirot. Your compartment for tonight only is at the back of the second-class carriage, number 102. Tomorrow, you move to a private compartment.
102? You're putting me in with crazy lying soldier guy. His ticket was 102. Book, this will not stand. Looks like we're gonna be roomies with the crazy soldier lying guy. I'm pretty sure he's lying. And then she's gonna be spying on us. Also, I think she's spying on this guy. But still. Something's
Welcome,
not right.
Monsieur. I apologize for the delay.
We'll
Thank
figure
you,
it out.
Monsieur Michel. I am delighted you could accommodate me.
Yes, sir. This ought to be good. Alright, so the bar is that way. The water closet is here. We are definitely going in the water closet. Come on. Really? You're not gonna let me go in the water closet? Can I go in the bar? Nope. Apparently we gotta go check in at our room.
Wrong
205.
compartment. I need to find number one.
Yeah, I know what I need. Let's have a look in here.
These first-class rooms are very spacious and luxurious.
Yeah, it's fancy. We're just taking a little peeky peek. Little peeky peek in the fancy room. Sure, we'll be back.
Wrong
203.
compartment. I need to find.
I know what I
number
need.
102.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, my apologies.
You are taking up the whole aisle. Thank you. 202. The flowers on the doors are pretty cool. I think that's important later too. Oh, hello. You are here. Yeah. We gotta go all the way through this compartment now. Hello, water closet. I knew there was a water closet I could go in. Okay, it's not the right one. Oh, hello. The princess! I saw her. There she is.
This lady has a style of her own, eccentric but chic.
Yes, she's lovely. 106 has a shell, 105 has a flower, 104 has a flower, 103 has a flower, 102 has a butterfly, and 101 has a tulip. Hello, mustache. Just
Another
laying around on the
delightful
floor.
trophy for my collection.
What's this?
I can't believe it's a locomotive from the 1930s that is pulling us.
Yup. Not sure why I'm looking at it from there, though. Okay, and then look at these sconces. They're tulips, too. That's cute. Alright, 102 is our room.
Excuse me, I think you made a mistake.
No, I
You
think
are
you
Mr.
made a
Harris?
mistake.
No, my name is McQueen.
There is no other berth on the train, monsieur.
All is arranged.
I'm so
Yours is
confused
the
right
upper
now.
berth. We start in 1 minute. The train's remarkably full.
En voiture!
But the guy that we
Listen, sir, if
found
you'd
his
rather have
lost
the lower
ticket.
berth, easier and all that, well, that's
Oh,
all
that's
right
so
by
nice
me.
of you.
No. You are too amiable. It is for one night only at Belgrade.
Oh, I see. You're getting out of Belgrade.
Not exactly.
No, we're changing rooms in Belgrade. But the ticket that we rescued from the laundry bin, that ticket said 102, right? So I thought I'd be with that guy. Maybe it was 202. Maybe I'm misremembering. Wouldn't be the first time. I could have sworn it said 102. Look at that beautiful train. Murder on the Orient Express. A night has passed since the train's departure from Istanbul. It's the evening of the second day of the journey.
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served.
Thank you.
You may join the rest of the passengers in the dining car.
Fantastic. Were they talking to each other? The secretary and the military guy? That's a little sus. Sorry, I'm looking for mustaches. If you wonder why I'm spinning all around the place. Gotta find the mustaches. Hi.
Excuse me, monsieur.
I heard it was
Pierre
dinner.
asked me to inform you that a passenger left us, so his room is yours. Monsieur Bouc instructed that your things be transferred to room 202 during dinner.
202.
You will be more comfortable in first class.
It is true what
So
you
I
say.
was right earlier.
Thank you.
Mr. Fauché, monsieur.
So I was right. His ticket did say second class 102. And then they sent me to second class 102, but that wasn't his ticket. That was Harris's ticket? Not Harris, his secretary. My room.
Where will my new compartment be?
Room
202.
202
Weren't you
is
listening?
at the far end of the previous car.
Why make me
I
ask questions
see,
like that? I
thank
already
you.
knew that.
What is your position on the Orient Express?
I
Bartender.
manage the bar car, and I also do the restaurant car service.
Well, then do not let me keep you. Lobster tonight, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Awesome.
I'll leave you to it then.
See
Thank
you
you.
soon, monsieur.
Have a nice day. You're doing a great job. What's in here? Storage. Nothing of import from the looks of it. Some bottles of, what, Perrier? With a lime in it. I mean, what? Water closet? Okay, I was given to understand there was a mustache in one of these water closets, and I have yet to find one. A little disappointed, not gonna lie. Restaurant, this way. The sad guy. Why are you looking at me? Suspicious military guy. Hi, monsieur. Where's your lady friend? She's over here with these ladies. Don't act like you don't see me. We both know what you're up to with him over there. I'll be with you in a minute, Book. I gotta... See, now they're talking again. These two definitely know each other. That's suspicious. Because he's the secretary for the angry guy, and he's... Oh, no, that is the angry guy. Okay, but this guy back here was talking to this guy, right? Or did I get this guy confused with that guy? Maybe I did. Hi, Princess. It's not like she's gonna talk to me. What? Don't look at me like that. I was just checking out what's going on. It's okay, ma'am. You can eat your dinner. The train is safe. Ish. Hi, chef lady.
Yes, sir?
What's for dessert tonight? Yeah, you won't let me in the kitchen till later, I know. I remember I'm not supposed to be in the kitchen. Alright,
please, my friend, join me. I have taken the liberty of ordering you your lobster.
Yep, we're all having
Thank you.
lobster tonight.
It appears our fellow passengers are all gathered here again tonight.
Ah. If I had but the pen of a Balzac, I would depict the scene.
Oh, it is an idea, that.
Ah, you agree. It has not been done, I think, and yet it lends itself to romance, my friend. All around us are people of all classes, of all nationalities, of all ages. For 3 days, these people, these strangers to one another, are brought together.
But are they all
sleep
strangers? That's the
eat
question.
under one roof.
I don't believe it.
They cannot get away from each other. At the end of the journey, they part. They go their several ways, never perhaps to see each other again.
Certainly it interests us, inviting us to watch and wonder about their lives.
Indeed it does.
Ah.
I do that in real life.
I know you, my friend. Even now, your mind, it is at work. Let us test it. For example, what do you make of those two?
Which two?
Mamma mia, you can feel the power of engine. We climb into the mountains with ease. I know something about the power, and this baby has it in spades.
There's something special about a train, I'll give you that. I sell toys, and model trains are one of our biggest items. And not just for children, either.
You sell model cars too?
Sure, but give me a train any day.
Oh, my friend. What do you have against the cars? Now I work at Fortuna in Italy as a spokesperson. We are producing the next generation of electric cars, the Fortuna Firenze. Like the city, it is beautiful. We got the competitors looking over their shoulders so much, they're going to hit something.
Didn't mean to be insulting. It's just that there's something magical about a train.
Okay, so I think this guy's Italian. And he's definitely like 39. And he's a spokesperson. Haha!
That's the right answer.
Thank you.
The loud gentleman is very confident, a master of his own fate. It is as much in the inflection as it is in the words. He believes in winning, also that he is the one who will win.
You are a magician.
Oh, it is not a parlor trick, my friend. It is simply observation.
Indeed. Alright. Really? Okay.
I was visiting my daughter. She works at the American Embassy in Istanbul. I told her she'd never find a husband there. Since I wanted to see Paris on my way home, she told me I should take this high-class train. I can't wait to see Paris. It looks beautiful in the movies, but it couldn't be more beautiful than Schenectady in the good old US of A. That's where I'm living now. And you, Miss Debenham, was it? Where do you hail from?
I was born in the UK.
Oh, that's in England, isn't it? What do you do for a living?
I teach English to children in other countries.
I see. Oh, I wish I spoke a foreign language. My daughter speaks several languages. Let me tell you about her work. It's very important.
Uh-huh. So you're British, and you're an English teacher, and I like you for 23, but I like you for 40 a little bit more. Can I turn you around? You're a teacher. I'm gonna go with 40. Yeah.
That was easy.
No, I mean, yeah, kind
There
of.
is much you can learn about someone just by observing them and listening. For example, that lady is reserved. She reveals little. She is self-contained. Some
she's hiding
secret
something.
prompts her to allow her dinner companion to carry the conversation.
Yeah.
I confess, in this case, what I witnessed in Istanbul suggests more. But I
Exactly.
will respect her privacy.
You will always amaze me.
Dessert time. Oh, that's cute.
My friend, this is one of the best desserts I have ever eaten.
You have always had the sweet tooth.
But this, it is a masterpiece. I can't understand how the dessert can be so good. I would love to know what the recipe is.
Special surprise, Orient Express dessert. I like the unicorn. That's pretty. Well, I can tell you part of it.
I couldn't tell what flavor the ice cream is.
Are you kidding me right now? It should probably be lemon to go with the raspberry, don't you think?
It looks like lemon. Look at the zest.
Yes.
Oh, the little dollop
I wasn't
on top.
sure what that was.
Yeah. Well, lemon and raspberry go together well. Hanzu, hi. Oh, there's the raspberries.
What is the red fruit?
Raspberries, obviously.
It looks like a raspberry.
You play
you
this?
have a good eye, Poirot.
Alright, this is some kind of, I want to say nuts.
The biscuit is the foundation of the dessert. All else is built upon it. What do you think?
Crushed biscuit or chocolate mousse? Well, it's not chocolate mousse.
It looks like crushed biscuits, my friend.
I like a
Finally
good
observed.
mystery.
Indeed. Poirot, I am embarrassed to ask you a
Dessert
great
connoisseur.
favor.
Find
My
the right
friend,
ingredients by
I am
looking
on
at the
this
dessert.
train
I did
due
the
to
thing. I got an
great
achievement.
favor you have done me. How may I assist you?
This dessert is
I
super.
can watch your stream
If
a little bit
only I
more,
had the
then I
recipe.
need to hide your stream. Okay.
Unfortunately, the
Well, thank you for
pastry
being
chef,
here for a little
Miss
bit.
Nielsen, she will guard her secrets.
It's okay, I
But
figured
you,
her out.
my friend, I am sure you could make her confess.
You wish me to persuade the pastry chef to give up her recipe?
You who are the expert at interrogation.
Book, it is a dessert.
It is the pinnacle of desserts. You, my friend,
Book. Come
who,
on.
as you say, are on this train. I blush to remind you.
Fine, you win. Again, what wouldn't I do for you, my friend?
Apparently
thank you,
anything.
Poirot. Good luck.
We will do anything for our friend. I mean, in real life, that's true, but this guy, he wants me to interrogate the pastry chef for her recipe. Seriously.
Good evening, mademoiselle.
Good evening, sir. How can I help you?
That was a magnificent dessert you served us tonight. I wanted to tell you personally how much both Monsieur Bouc and I enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, sir.
In fact, it is so good. Monsieur Bouc insists on knowing how you made it.
Oh, sir, I'm sorry. You must know a chef never gives away their recipes.
Well, that's not true.
Well, you helped with the refrigerator, and without space in it for me, there would have been no dessert. Very well. To prepare tonight's dessert, first I melt sugar to make caramel. Then I spread this caramel to make tuiles. Between two tuiles, I add a small scoop of lemon ice cream, and I put the whole thing on a strawberry crown.
Poirot, you are suspicious even now. The pastry chef gave up her prized recipe
She also
a little
lied.
too easily. I sense she wasn't entirely honest with me.
She clearly lied. This thing right here. Lie.
Thank you for sharing your recipe with me.
She said strawberries.
But I doubt those are strawberries you're using.
Oops. You have a good eye, Monsieur Poirot. Very well. What fruit do you think I used?
Raspberries, obviously.
You used raspberries, not strawberries. I'm not fooled.
Who doesn't
You're
know
right.
they're fruits?
Mr. Book, he couldn't tell the difference. Let's move on to the bottom part of the dessert.
My favorite part of the dessert.
First, I melted some butter. I crumbled pieces of chocolate into the butter. Then I placed the mix in a circular mold. Finally, I let the whole thing cool down
Nope.
to let it harden.
Wasn't chocolate.
It's certainly not chocolate that you've crumbled.
I see you do have an excellent palate. Do you know what ingredients I used?
A clever pastry chef might mix crushed biscuits with butter to create this delicious base.
That's it. You're getting closer to the entire recipe.
Closer? I've caught murderers with less difficulty than this.
I'll give you one last challenge. I'm sure you will be able to figure out the order I mix my ingredients in. If you can, you will have earned my recipe.
Mademoiselle,
God.
solving the murder of Roger Ackroyd was easier than this.
Okay. Well, that's fun. Okay, the vanilla was added just before the flour. The eggs are added first or last. The orange peel comes later than the flour. You should never add sugar and milk consecutively. The sugar is added later than the vanilla. The eggs and orange peel are right next to each other in the recipe. Okay, so never add sugar and milk consecutively. That's because you do your dries together and your wets together, and then you fold the wets into the dries or whatever. So anyway, vanilla is before the flour. Eggs are either first or last. I think they should maybe be last. Eggs and orange peel are right next to each other, so then eggs, orange peel. Sugar is added later than the vanilla, and the vanilla is before the flour. The orange peel comes later than the flour. Oh, wait. In that case, it's the eggs first and then the orange peel. No, that's not right. I was right the first time. Don't second guess myself. Okay. Orange peel comes later than the flour. The flour is before the orange peel. Never add sugar and milk consecutively. Sugar is later than the vanilla. Vanilla is added just before the flour. Vanilla is added just before the flour. The eggs are added first or last. Orange peel comes later than the flour. You should never add sugar and milk consecutively. The sugar is added later than the vanilla. What? But the sugar and the milk can't be consecutive. Sugar is added later than the vanilla. Vanilla is just before the flour. Okay, so maybe the milk is first? What do we know about the milk? Nothing other than not next to the sugar. Sugar is later than the vanilla. The vanilla is just before the flour. So flour, sugar, confirm. Ha! I love mini puzzles.
My little gray cells did not
I've
let
played a
me
little
down.
bit further this game and I don't want spoilers. Oh, that's a good idea. Don't do spoilers. Nailed it.
As promised, my recipe is yours. Give me 5 minutes to write it down for you.
Thank you. I am in your debt. I can take advantage of this moment to resume my little observations of the passengers.
Did you enjoy the meal?
I'm not used to meals like this.
You do not have good restaurants in Kenya?
Actually, we do. This isn't the 1930s.
I did not mean to offend.
You didn't like the meal?
The lobster, it was undercooked. And the potatoes were too dry.
I expect, being Princess Dragomirov's assistant, you must be used to eating well.
Cooking is an art. You do not need to wear the chef's hat to be an artist.
What is your favorite dish?
Curry roast. It is a specialty of mine.
Okay. German, for sure. 33. Assistant. Yes.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
So that's the princess's assistant. Now we got Harrison, his assistant again.
I made a lot of progress on the expenses last night, sir. I should be done by tomorrow morning.
I feel like he's
You're
supposed
supposed
to be
a
Texan.
fast worker, Hector.
Sorry, sir.
Hector, that's
Working
right.
here is not as comfortable as in our office in Boston.
You're
Okay,
lucky
it's
to ride
saying
in a
Boston,
train
but you
like
sound
this.
Texan. Just saying.
That's the right answer.
Of course it is.
Here you are, sir. My recipe. Please tell Mr. Book he should not expect my recipes for the other desserts.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, mademoiselle. I know he will sincerely appreciate the gesture, and I will make certain he gets the message.
Yes, sir?
I just wanted to talk to you again. It's fine. Bring the recipe back to Book. Book, I got your recipe.
Poirot, you were gone such a long time.
I had a lot of
It
things
proved
to
more
talk
challenging than I expected.
This is wonderful. Did it require the use of your little grey cells?
More the exercise of my little taste buds.
Thank you so much, my friend. Eat your dessert. You've earned it.
It took me so long the ice cream would have been melted. Come on. And now people are filing out. Hello. Can I help you?
Good evening. My name is Ratchet. I think that I have the pleasure of speaking to Mr. Hercule Poirot, is that so?
You have been correctly informed, monsieur.
Your exploits are well known on my side of the Atlantic. In my country, we come to the point quickly. Mr. Poirot, I want you to take on a job for me. Are you interested in earning a lot of money?
No.
My clientele, monsieur, is limited nowadays. I undertake very few cases.
It's not about the
Why,
money.
Naturally. I understand that. But this, Mr. Poirot, means big money.
What is
Big
it about these
money.
guys that always think money is the answer to everything? I don't want to say he's 35. I want to say he's 62. But, like, 62 feels very old compared to 35, which, you know, like, he's in his prime of business life. But he looks kind of 62. Okay, yep, we're going with 62. Gotta
That
stop
was
guessing
easy.
twice, because second guessing...
What is it you wish me to do for you, monsieur Ratchet?
Mr. Poirot, I am a rich man.
Yeah, I got
a very rich man. Men in that position have enemies. I have an enemy.
Monsieur, in my experience, when a man is in a position to have, as you say, enemies, then it does not usually resolve itself into one enemy only.
Yes, I appreciate that point. Enemy or enemies, it doesn't matter. What does matter is my safety. My life has been threatened, Mr. Poirot. Now, I'm a man who can take pretty good care of himself. But as I look at it, a little insurance wouldn't hurt. And remember, big money.
The big money
I
is not the
regret,
draw.
monsieur, that I cannot oblige you.
What's wrong with my proposition?
If you will forgive me for being personal, I do not like your face, Mr.
I
Ratchet.
do not like your face.
If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to finish my coffee peacefully.
I do not like your face. That's great. Oh my god. I do not like your face. Forgive me, but I do not like your face. Please leave. I love that. Oh my gosh. Are we arguing? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna help myself to a bottle of whatever that is. Es Federico. And some veggies. Don't forget the ginger. I think that's supposed to be ginger. Why did we open the door for no reason? There's nothing in there. Do you see anything in there? Excuse me. I just want to see on the other end. I'm just looking for golden mustachios. It's okay. That would sound great in Svetlana's accent, right? Excuse me, but I do not like your face. But in Svetlana's accent, that would be awesome. Oh, there it is. I knew there was a mustache in a water closet. I knew it.
Aha! Golden mustache.
Just had to get to the right water closet at the right time. Storage. Cannot go into the storage. It's a beautiful train, though. Look, I would love to ride on a train like this. Wait a minute. I saw that. So I can get in there. I just can't get in there right now. Because they're blocking my way. How are you, Suki? It probably is bubble water. Carbonated water, like, I don't know, a little Perrier with lime in it. It's from a song. I can't stop saying it. I don't know why. Bar cart. Other water closet. No mustachio. Look how handsome we look. Alright. Let's go in here again. Because you just never know. Nope. Nothing. Hey, buddy. Remember me?
A nightcap, Monsieur Poirot?
A cup of coffee, Monsieur Fauché. Then I will retire to my new compartment.
I'm sure you will find
we
it to
got
be
upgraded.
most comfortable.
From 202 to 102 or vice versa. Okay, thanks. We had snow last night. It's cold. Yeah, it snowed in the Netherlands too.
We have stopped?
We have stopped.
Yes, sir. Belgrade Station. If you'd like to go out and get some fresh air, now is the time. The train leaves at 9:15.
No, I see that it is snowing. I will not seek out the fresh air.
Probably
He doesn't
a
want the
wise
snow
decision.
either.
May I suggest a chocolate to accompany your coffee?
Yes,
It is
please.
produced by my father, the best chocolatier in Switzerland.
I would never refuse a chocolate with such high recommendation.
I know you will enjoy it, and please
I
let
would
me
never
know if there
refuse
is
a
anything
chocolate.
else you require.
Period. And we know he is Swiss, and we know he's a bartender, and yeah, he's 28 for sure.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
They did not.
Everything was perfect. Thank you very
We
much.
didn't even get
My
to
pleasure.
see the
is
chocolate.
there anything you require, monsieur?
No,
Well,
merci.
that's just rude. No, thank you. Have a nice day. Would have liked to have at least seen the chocolate. You made me watch him drink coffee. Uh-oh. See, I told you. I knew it. Okay, so I said this at the station. And then I said it again at dinner time when we had to get up and go to dinner. And now, here we caught him red-handed. Hector's a good guy. I 100% believe he's a good guy. He's the assistant to the car salesman guy. Harris, I think. This is the retired British soldier guy.
I thought you'd left us. You said you were getting off at Belgrade.
And this is the third time I've caught them together.
You misunderstood me.
But, man, your baggage, it's gone.
It has been moved into another compartment, that is all.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I got upgraded. Sucker. What? I want to know what you guys are talking about before I got here. First class. Heck yeah. Oh, hello. Just hanging out and writing a letter. Gotta check all of the toilets. Every time.
I wish you a good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Good night.
Good night. Your writing needs a little work, buddy. You're not even on the paper there. Alright, what do we got here? 2:05.
I hope you'll sleep well and that your head will be better in the morning.
It is just the cold. I'm now making myself a cup of tea.
I hope it'll warm you up.
She's making herself a cup of tea right now, can't you tell?
I hope so. Good night.
Well, good night, my dear.
Good night, my dear.
What a brave girl. On the other hand, that man there in the next cabin, Monsieur Ratchet.
Ratchet.
He scares the hell out of me. There's something wrong about that man. My daughter always says I'm very intuitive. When Mama gets a hunch, she's dead right. That's what my daughter says. And I've got a hunch about that man.
I think
He's
Ratchet's
next
the
door
one
to
that
me,
ends
and
up
I
dead.
don't like it. I put my bags against the communicating door last night. I thought I heard him trying the handle. Well, whoever you are, I'm going right to bed to read. Good night.
Good night, madam.
There's a whole lot of information.
Whoever I am.
Whoever I am. What do you mean you don't know who I am? He's so offended. I love it. Oh, careful. Oh, Mr. Sadman. What are you doing in there? Mr. Sadman has made a new appearance in 203.
Mr. Ratchet seems very upset.
Yes, he did, but Mr. Sadman seemed very different. This is our room, but we're going to skip that for a minute. So if he went this way, does that mean he's in 201? Second class. You can't go to second class anymore? We got upgraded. They don't allow us to go back. They're like, screw that. Go to your room. Alright. In we go. Oh. What? Why does it look like I'm in the closet to his room? Like, what? Science and future. Okay, I'm a little confused because all the other first class passenger rooms are like big and gorgeous, and there's that big bed. Remember, we did a tour earlier, and I've got this little closet of a room. I'm a little annoyed. Little annoyed.
Ah, finally a real bed fit for a king.
Fit for a king?
Or
Are you kidding me?
a very tired detective.
Yeah, very tired detective, more like. The king would have a fit at this bed. He'd want the one next door. All the other first class rooms are big, with big beds. We're in a closet. Look, they couldn't even put the coat hanger not at the bed. Like, why is that coat hanger right above the bed? I'll wake up and hit my head on it. Oh, he's dead. I heard that. I heard, ugh. Which means he's dead. And now we get to investigate. It is 12:37 p.m. a.m. Sorry, 12:37 a.m. in the morning. Why is the bell ringing? Ding dong, ding dong.
Monsieur Ratchet?
Mr. Ratchet is dead.
Ce n'est rien. Je me suis trompé.
Also, he's American. Why are you speaking French to him? Monsieur Ratchet is American. It's still 12:37. That's it? No answer, so you didn't bother persuading. Why are there coat hooks on the back of the bed? I'm guessing this bed folds up. I don't know. We're going back to bed. But we need to remember it was 12:37 when we woke up to that ugh sound. Because, you know, he got deaded. Oh, it's only been, what, 40 minutes? Now what? 1:15. And let's peek out again.
Good night, madam.
The lady next door is going back to bed. What?
The American lady?
Yes, don't worry. You'll know how Mrs. Hubbard is. Imagine to yourself the time I have had with her. She insists, but insists, that there is a man in her compartment. Just imagine it, monsieur. In a space of this size, where would he conceal himself? I argue with her. I point out that it is impossible. She insists. She woke up and there was a man there. And how, I ask, did he get out? And leave the door bolted behind him? But she will not listen to reason.
That one does not leave time to listen. The train has stopped, Mr. Michel?
We have run into a snowdrift. Heaven knows how long we shall be here. I remember once being snowed in for 7 days.
Where are we?
Between Winkowski and Broad.
Oh la la. It's time for me to go back to bed.
I wish you a good night, monsieur. Or what is left of it.
Thank you. I am not wanting to go back to sleep, but here we are. Going back to sleep. And thump. It's been 20 minutes. Come on. Somebody let me sleep? Like, I'm getting grumpier by the minute. Now what? Interesting. But she ran from our... Yeah, no, you need to get up. Okay, she didn't run from the dead guy's apartment. She ran from beyond us, which is the green guy. I do not like your face, Mr. Ratchet. Finish chapter 1. Achievement get. I do not like your face, Mr. Ratchet. And now he's dead, and that's the last thing we said to him. I feel bad. I'm pretty sure he's the one that dies. 9 a.m.
The train is still stuck and the snow continues to fall. I should have taken an airplane. Well, I must make the best of it and join the other passengers for breakfast.
But hear me out. You saw the train stuck right at a tunnel, right? Comb your hair, sir.
The mustache comb to tame unruly nuts.
Okay, then comb your mustache.
The finest of curling irons for the mustache.
All about the mustache. Mustache wax. Oh wait, I forgot the pussy. Sorry.
Wax to preserve the perfect symmetry of the mustache.
The mustache. I love it. Okay, can I open my window? I can look out my window.
Still hasn't left.
Of course not. And look, half the train is on a bridge. This is unsafe. But hear me out. If we stopped, as it looked, at a tunnel where the snow has fallen down and is blocking the path, we could just scoop that away. There's a tunnel. The tunnel isn't full of snow. We could just scoop away the little bit of snow in front of the tunnel and keep going. Right? They didn't think that one through. By they, I mean the people who made the game, because clearly. Alright, let's have a look. So, second class, first class, dining car, food car. No, not dining car, sorry. Bar car, dining car, and storage, aka maintenance, whatever. And then you got chairs and bar and dining and kitchen and maintenance. 301 and 302, there are rooms, 301 and 302. They're in the maintenance storage area. Didn't know that. Okay, well, can I go outside now? Nope. we can go to second class. Let's do that. Do, 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 do. So second class is the lesser class because they're closer to the engine, which belches smoke. I don't know how many of you know about how trains work, but they're second class because they're lesser class. And we are now at the front of the second class behind the engine and the coal car. And it's considered lesser because these guys are breathing the smoke before anybody else, right? They get the worst of the smoke. And the first class being further back, less smoke. So you pay for the healthier option, basically. Once again, being rich gets you everywhere. Alright, so I know what's happened because I played the demo and I remember that the dude dies.
Good morning,
but we
Monsieur
don't know
Michel.
yet.
Good
in
morning,
the
sir.
game.
Please enjoy our special breakfast in our restaurant.
Special breakfast. Sounds great. Just let me visit the water closet for a second. Yeah. Go pee, wash our hands. Off to breakfast. Yeah. Always got to be on the lookout for more
This
mustaches.
place is intolerable. I'm
Agreed.
supposed to be demonstrating the Firenze in Paris in 2 days.
I'm so sorry for your delay.
Electric car. Yes, that's bad luck.
Bad luck? If I miss that demonstration, I'll be in deep trouble.
It's
Just
not your
text your
fault.
people in Paris and warn them.
Of course I tried that. But there is no network service
No
in these
service.
mountains.
Classic. Enjoy your croissant. There's nothing else you can do at this point. They will understand if you were stuck in a snowdrift.
My
Alright,
daughter
ladies, what do
said
you
it
got
would
to say?
be the easiest way in the world. Just sit on the train until I got to Paris. And now we may be here for days, and my boat sails the day after tomorrow. How am I going to catch it now? I can't even send an email to cancel it. Ah, I'm just too mad to talk about it.
My colleagues were to meet me in Paris. They will wonder what has happened to me. I can get no words to them. What will they think? We have refugees to help.
Aw, she's a good girl. Miss Grumpy American Lady, though, you know, you're not catching that boat. We're stuck here. Until I solve this murder, anyway. I think the train will magically get undug from the snow when I solve the murder. Which we haven't discovered yet, but we definitely know about. Oh, can I play piano?
Good morning, madam. The snow is a predicament, is it not?
I am Russian.
This is the princess.
Snow is no stranger to me.
Ah, the accent. Would it be St. Petersburg?
You are very perceptive. Monsieur Poirot, is it not?
And may I take it, I have the honor of addressing Princess Natalia Dragomirov.
We dispense with the old titles these days. My husband, all of my past, was taken from me by these Stalinists. When they were gone, I became director of the St. Petersburg Museum of Antiquities to restore and preserve what I can of my country's
But she's
history.
still a princess.
Still, the delay must be vexing.
If I must be late for my appointments, then they will wait.
I know that I would certainly wait, madame. It has been my extreme pleasure to make your acquaintance, madame.
Au revoir, Monsieur Poirot.
What a nice lady. She's like, my appointments will wait. I'm not stressed.
Beautiful piano. What a luxury. Pity there's no one to play it.
I will play it.
Mademoiselle, you are
this
not
lady.
concerned about the train stopping?
What can one do?
Indeed, this does not make the train move. You have great strength to remain calm at a time like this.
I know one far, far stronger than I.
And that is?
Well, that old lady, for instance. You have probably noticed her. She just has to
You
lift
didn't
her
notice
little
I was
finger and
talking to
ask
her?
for something in a polite voice, and the whole train runs.
It runs also for my friend Monsieur Bouc, but that is because he is a director of the line, not because he has a masterful character.
You don't have to have a strong will when you have power. But I suspect I did not need to tell you that, Mr.
Poirot.
Mr. Poirot.
Good morning, Mr. Fauché. You have early customers, I see.
Yes, I am stuck serving here as well at breakfast. Everyone is impatient. They keep complaining that the train is not moving. As if I could get out and push it.
It's too early for me to order a boxcar. That is the appropriate drink, I believe.
A gin triple sec, lemon and grenadine mix. A drink for a train indeed.
But not perhaps for my breakfast. I think I will settle for an omelette.
I feel like
Good
I
luck,
probably
sir.
need to remember
Miss
that.
Nielsen is helping to serve in the dining car.
I don't think I will remember that, but I think I might remember gin and triple sec. Right? Ah,
The
now.
Orient Express bar is certainly well stocked.
Now I could interact with something in here. This is like my third time in this room. It's the first time I could interact with anything. Just goes to show you, you always gotta revisit old places too. Especially since there's finite space on this little train. So you gotta visit some things more than once. Oh, there's those two again, having breakfast together.
How long are we expected to be stranded here?
It won't do much good complaining to me. That fellow there with the moustache, he may know something.
Really?
Excusez-moi, sir.
Yes?
Monsieur Bouc asks for you to join him in compartment 203.
There we go. Monsieur Bouc would like us to come to 203.
Look here, Poirot. Can you tell us anything?
Yes.
Tell you the snow, it will not move aside on its own.
I can tell you lots of things.
But you obviously have some influence with Bouc.
I am going to see him now. I will ask him if he has any information.
Okay, so he's acting just inconvenienced. But I will say again, those two have my suspicions up. Oh, they moved. Can I get in here now? Hello? I'm coming through. Oh, mustache! That was not there earlier.
Another delightful trophy.
So we came in here, we opened that door right there, right? We did all this. We did that before. But that was not in that sink. I looked in that sink. There was nothing there. Excuse me, sir. Sir? What are you making? That looks good, actually. She's chopping carrots and he's making some sort of a... something, I don't know. Another water closet. I want to get all 40 of the little mustaches. But I don't want to look them up. I want to get them on my own, you know? There's something about doing it yourself. Oh, we're back on the... we're on the bridge. Oh, hello. We can look out the window. Am I supposed to be noticing something? Other than we are on a bridge, which is very unsafe to be stuck on. Although there's no water because it's all frozen. So there's that. Wonder if there's an achievement for looking at every point of interest always. Alright, you two. I know you're up to something. I can't prove it. Oh, look. The American guy is having coffee with a biscuit like an English person. And the English guy is having tea like an English person. Or me. Because I have tea in the morning too. But this guy's American, but he's got a whole European thing going on. It's kind of interesting. Maybe he's an Anglophile like me. Anglophile. I think that's the proper term. We love all things English. Alright. I'm coming back through here because I gotta go check out what Mr. Bouc wants. I know what he wants, but you know. I didn't check out what all these guys were eating. Remind me what this guy is. I remember doing his character thing. Wrong button. Gotta go into this one. Go characters. We don't know anything about that guy yet. There he is. Italian spokesperson. Oh, yeah. The Firenze. His electric car. Alright, Alright. Off we go.
Monsieur Brook is waiting for you in front of room 203.
I know. Thank you. See, you can almost see right here. You can see part on the far right there. You can see part of the tunnel that we're supposed to be going into. But, we're blocked.
My good friend, come in. We have need of you.
What has occurred?
A passenger lies dead in his bed, stabbed.
A passenger? Which passenger?
In there. He's an American. A man called Ratchet. It was his valet, Masterman, who was worried that Mr. Ratchet was not awake yet. Pierre Michel, the conductor, decided to break in and found the body.
I see. Well, my friend, I think it is best not to touch anything and wait for the police to arrive.
Oh, I tried to call the police, but there is no cell tower for many kilometers.
You see?
We could be stuck in the snow for hours.
We could
The
dig that
murderer
snow to the
is with
side,
us.
and
On
the tunnel
train,
would be
now.
freed.
The sooner we catch him, the sooner we'll be out of danger. The Dr. Constantine is already examining the body.
Mon ami, this is not a missing train ticket. We must follow procedure. We must wait for the police to secure the crime scene.
Please, Poirot. I will take full responsibility.
Book, you ask. Well, if we cannot contact the outside world, then... Oh, you are going to drive me crazy. In truth, this problem intrigues me. I was reflecting not half an hour ago that many hours of boredom lay ahead whilst we are stuck here. And now, the problem lies ready to my hand.
You
How
accept
convenient.
C'est entendu. You place the matter in my hands.
Of course. Hello, Doctor.
Mr. Poirot, I am Dr. Constantine.
From Kenya, right?
Forgive me, Doctor. You are a medical examiner?
No, but I have assisted in postmortems at Nairobi Hospital, where I am a teaching fellow.
I am familiar with your excellent institution.
I do not intend to perform a full autopsy, but a preliminary examination should be of some use.
Of course. May I have a look? Then we can compare notes.
Please, if you need any help, I won't be far away.
Okay, then. He's Kenyan. I remember that from earlier. Probably 47. And he's not a medical examiner. He said that. But he did do some while doing other things. So he's a doctor? Yeah.
Et voilà.
Et voila! Let's have a look around.
Where can the killer have gone? This door communicates with compartment 204. The latch is open on this side.
Yeah, the latch is open on this side, but also didn't she say she put something in front of her door because he tried the handle? Which, I'm going to be honest with you, if I go into a hotel and there's a handle to another door, I try it too to make sure it's locked. So that in itself is not suspicious. Pharmacy. Take a
Box
pill.
of sleeping pills. I'll take
Before going
photos.
to sleep. I take photos. Okay. We have taken a photo. Suitcase up high. Let's have a look in the suitcase.
Expensive clothing, recently laundered.
Uh-huh. And a letter. Alice was walking in the forest of 1,000 flowers. She picked 10 flowers to make a bouquet. Suddenly the bouquet turned into a butterfly and the flowers on the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. Alice arrived in front of a door that asked her, "If you want to get out of the forest, you must tell me how many flowers are left in the forest." And Sad bunny. Or maybe
Not
confused bunny?
exactly the reading material one would expect of a man like Ratchet.
Agreed, but also not a man's handwriting. This has a female flow to it. I don't know if that's supposed to be a thing or if that's just me, but yeah. Going with that. We're gonna need the code. Yeah. We'll have to find that code. Bunny rabbit. Hello.
I wonder what could be in this photo.
The bunny rabbit. Do I have to put it together in? Yeah. Okay. You cannot start a workshop while you are doing another activity. Good God. Right. Exit. Now can I do it? Yeah. Puzzle time. How do I rotate? R. Okay. That's feet. For Daisy.
For Daisy. Interesting. My little gray cells did not let me down.
The watch broke at 1:15. Unremarkable otherwise. I don't see any inscription.
The watch is broken. The hands are stopped at 1:15 a.m.
Why do I bother
One
to
would
read the
expect
time if
that
he's going
to
to
be
tell
the
me?
time when the attack occurred.
I'm sure they put that there for people who are less observant. I don't know.
As you see, the victim has been stabbed many times. Several
Many
alone
times.
would have been fatal.
Yes, I
Crime of
agree.
passion.
An attack most savage.
And by passion, I
I
mean
will,
it
of
could be
course,
love, it could be
prepare
hate.
a complete report on my findings.
Thank you. I'll take photos.
I'll take photos. Hello. Banana vape.
Did it belong to Ratchet?
No, I don't think so. He didn't seem like the vaping kind. Broken phone.
His phone was deliberately smashed.
Yeah, it looks pretty deliberate.
I'm sure I will find some interesting things
Yeah, like,
inside.
hello. Do you see what's down there? That's grit on the bottom of there. Which means he did not take the medicine on his own. He was given the medicine. Oh, what's this? A gun.
Last
Safety
night,
off.
Monsieur Ratchet said he takes precautions. I see now what he meant. He
If you're
knew
gonna
he
sleep
was
with a
in
gun
danger
under
and
your
wanted
pillow,
to
at least
be
put the
ready.
safety
Yet
on.
It was no use to him. I will leave it here for the police.
That's a good idea. But also, look, if you're gonna sleep with this under your pillow, at least turn the safety on, because it's just a tiny flick to turn that safety off, and you don't want to accidentally shoot yourself in the head.
A handkerchief. There's a letter H embroidered on it.
Which person has an H in their name?
The chain lock is broken. Monsieur
Yep.
Michel told me that he broke the chain on the door to get into the room.
He did say that.
The Snow is falling only lightly this morning. The murderer would have left tracks in the snow if he had jumped out the window.
Okay. I don't remember seeing any numbers unless it was in this letter. 1,000, 10, twice as many. How many flowers are left in the forest? I think this is the code to the safe. So 1,000 flowers, picked 10 to make a bouquet. So if it's math, that takes us down to 1990. Suddenly the bouquet turned into a butterfly and the flowers on the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. 1990 be 3980. Is that right? If you want to get out of the forest, you must tell me how many flowers are left in the forest. Oh, we can try. Worst it can do is tell us we're wrong, right? Nope. Okay, and then twice as many would be 20. No. Okay. Okay, hear me out. I see that the bottle says shampoo on it, but that looks so much like a Jergens lotion bottle, it's ridiculous. Okay. Let's talk to this guy.
Did you touch anything in here this morning? I checked for a pulse. There was none. Rigor mortis had commenced. The body was cool to the touch. I touched nothing else.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I must question you.
Of course. I must be considered under suspicion like everyone else.
May I know your movements last night?
I share compartment 101 with Mr. Book. He would not stop talking about his beloved train. I listened to him for hours talking about his Orient Express.
My friend Book will no doubt confirm this. Did you know the victim?
Not at all. I noticed him last night at dinner, but I did not pay much attention.
What can you tell me about the victim?
He died from multiple stab wounds of varying angles and depth. More than one would have been fatal. I would place the time of death roughly between midnight and 2 a.m. With more time, I hope I can be more precise.
How about 1:15 like the watch?
I assume the open window complicates matters.
Indeed. Conditions are not perfect.
Thank you for your help, Doctor.
Okay.
I shouldn't leave until I have finished inspecting the crime scene.
Are you kidding me right now? You're gonna make me solve this puzzle before I get out of here. Alright. Alright, so I need a little break. I will go to Silent Lurk now. Okay. Thanks for being here. I am also going to take a little break. And I will put on some music for you guys and put up my be right back screen. I think that should work. Yeah. Okay. And then put on my music. What? Open the queue. Yeah. Okay. So very unhelpfully, Spotify has moved my library. There's what I was after. Okay. Must have been an update or something. Alright. Music, and I will be back shortly. Alright, guys. I am back. Go back over here. And just fix that. Heck yeah. Okay. So I do believe that we have to solve this. Well, wait a minute. It's telling me the murderer's way out. Well, the most likely way is through the adjoining door to the woman's apartment, and she did say that she saw somebody in her apartment. The window is open, but there are no footsteps. There's a connecting door. The chain on the hall is broken. Connecting door is not latched. Connecting door. Oops, this one first, then that one. Yeah, so that's a likely one. It's a very likely one. And then the chain is broken because this guy did that. We know about that. That's how he got in to find the dead guy. The train is stopped and the window is open, but I don't think that's how this guy got out. Conclusion had to be this.
So, the murderer must have exited through Madame Hubbard's room.
And it makes sense because she
That
said
was
somebody
easy.
was in her room. She did. Have to ask the people whose rooms were closest if they saw or heard anything. Well, we were on one side. 2 people to be identified. We were on one side. Mrs. Hubbard's on the other side. My problem... Who could have seen the murderer leave? Mr. Michelle, he was in the hallway, right? Yeah.
I'm right again. That happens to me
Good
a lot.
stuff. Now what? Interrogate both of them. Okay. We can do that. Can I leave now?
I shouldn't leave until I have finished
Nope.
inspecting
So we're
the
back to
crime
square
scene.
one. I have to solve this puzzle. It has to be this letter, and it has to be Daisy and her flowers and her bunny rabbit. Wait. We
I
already...
wonder what could be in this photo.
We already solved this photo. What are you talking about? We solved the photo. Okay, that's not the mind map I'm after. Okay. Oh, okay. If I zoom out, I can go over here. Okay. This is what I want. Open this, analyze the crime scene. 13 of 17 items inspected. So we're missing 4. And open the safe. How are we missing 4 things to analyze? Analyze the crime scene. 13 of 17. Alright, so now we gotta find 4 things we have not found, one of which is gonna be the safe, of course. But I feel like now we have to re-examine everything because we missed something. We looked at the gun, we looked at the phone, we looked at that. Looked at that, looked at that. And also H. H for Hubbard. Mrs. Hubbard's next door. That could be hers. It has a kind of, I want to say Asian/Indian look to it. Oops, sorry. Go back in. This poor guy's just standing here freezing to death. We looked at the watch, the body.
As you see, the victim several alone.
Yeah.
So
I will, of course, prepare.
Thank you.
yeah. I want to say
I'm sure I will find some interesting.
we've looked at everything there. We looked at that. Maybe the other 3 things, like it's 4 things, but maybe it's like the safe and. I don't see anything else. Can I crouch? No. Alright. Alice was walking in a forest of 1,000 flowers. She picked 10 flowers to make a bouquet. So she took 10 away. That'd be 1990. Because how many flowers are left in the forest, right? Suddenly, the bouquet turned into a butterfly, and the flowers on the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. So 1990. Not 1990, 990. Where did I learn to math? 1,000 minus 10 is 990. Then twice as many, 990 would be... carry the 1, be 18. But then that would carry 990, 9, be 8, carry the 1, 8, 9, 90, 98. 1998. Twice as many. 990. Be a 0. Be an 8. Carry the 1. I want to say 1980 now, so let's try 1980. Okay, that was easier than I thought it was. It was just being dumb. Some Benjamins, lots of them.
Not very surprising.
No, he did say he was a very rich man. For each person hurt, you will suffer the same harm. Your death is near. We never forget. Okay, death threat.
Unusual letter, this.
Another bunny rabbit. Call Cairo. Check carpets delivery. Orient Express. Call DC. Check money TV. Debrief with H. There's an H again. Arriving
Ratchet
to
had
Venice.
an appointment he will never keep.
Oh, that's just depressing. Confirm flight with our Fontana de Conigli.
A meeting place. On
AW.
the back of a postcard.
AW.
Someone with the initials AW.
Okay. So we got an H and an AW to look up. That's all that's in there. Recap events. So I did find all the things this time, right? Analyze crime scene. 17 of 70. So it was the safe plus the 3 things in the safe. Alright. Select 2 elements that help uncover what happened the night of the murder. The water and the pills. For sure. Ratchet drank sleeping pills the night of the murder, but he didn't drink them willingly. Somebody gave them to him. Threatening letter was found in his safe, which is why he slept with a gun under his pillow. Why was his watch stuck at 1:15 a.m.? Wait, why would he take sleeping pills if he was on his guard? That doesn't make sense. He wanted to stay on his guard, yet he took a sleeping pill? Yeah.
I can't imagine Ratchet taking a sleeping pill if he feared for his life.
I told you somebody gave him
That's
those pills.
the right answer.
I know it. He was drugged first. Why is that in purple?
I shouldn't leave until I have finished inspecting.
Guess we have to do this still. 2 people to be identified. Who worked for Ratchet? Well, we know Mr. McQueen did. That's his secretary. This is the chef. That's a spokesman for the Firenze. She's the princess, so it's these two. And we saw this guy coming out of his room. So I'm thinking Mr. Masterman must have worked for him. We can rule out most of these. Yeah. Because we saw him meeting with him.
Et voilà.
Et voila! Love it when I'm right. Okay, interrogate the valet and the secretary.
I think I've seen everything I need at the moment. I'm counting on you to finish your analysis.
I'll have a more detailed report for you as soon as I can.
The plot thickens.
So, Poirot, did you find anything out?
I did.
It's a bit early for the handcuffs, my friend. Even for Hercule Poirot. Do not worry, mon ami. I believe our culprit has no plans to strike again. Monsieur Ratchet was the target. Of that I am convinced.
Yeah.
Tell me, Book, how did you spend last night?
This is a joke, I hope. Don't you trust your old friend?
My friend, calm yourself.
But I
I
gotta
must
rule you
hear
out.
your story in order to corroborate other accounts.
Ah, naturally. Let me see. I went to my compartment after dinner. Dr. Constantine was already there. We talked about his career. He's a Cambridge man, you know. After university, he returned to his country and has done much good there. He was so interested in the Orient Express. I
Point of
told
view.
him all the anecdotes I know. I'm not certain when we fell asleep, but it was very late.
That's so funny, because he's like, he was so interested in the Orient Express, but the doctor was like, all he did was talk about the Orient Express. Point of view. Point of view.
Here is what I have found out. Monsieur Ratchet was stabbed many times. I also found threatening letters in his safe. He had a loaded gun under his pillow, so he was on guard, ready to defend himself. However, there was an empty glass with white residue at the bottom. I suspect a barbiturate. Perhaps he was forced to take it. In any case, I am certain he was unconscious, unable to defend himself. I also found several other items at the crime scene, possibly related to the murder. They must be investigated.
By all means, Poirot. As fast as you can.
I also found
I'm working on
liquid
it.
for an electronic cigarette, but I could not find a vape. This might belong to the murderer.
This criminal is an amateur.
I need a list of the passengers with their compartment numbers.
Pierre Michel will have it.
I must interview the rest of the passengers and the staff.
I'll be in the bar car if you need me. We are hours late. Soon I hope help will arrive.
Time to go get everybody else's stories.
Monsieur Michel, I must ask you a few questions if you don't mind.
I will do everything I can to help.
First of all, tell me about yourself.
Very well. My name, as you know, is Pierre Michel. I am from Calais. I've been with the company for over 15 years.
Thank you.
Ah, Calais. He is French. He's been with the company over 15 years. I'm going to say he's 57. And he is the controller. Controller. I mean, he's not the valet or the cook. He has to be a controller. I guess I just didn't realize that that's the name of the position, is controller.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Alright. I am going to need to know where you were at
Where
1:15.
were you at 1:15
We both know you were knocking
I
on
was
the door.
sitting on my little seat at the end of the car, facing up the corridor.
Are you sure?
I left a little after 1 a.m. to speak about the snow with my colleague Jean in the bar car. I came back later. There was a call. I remember speaking to you.
Indeed, I remember. Carry on.
It was the American lady, Madame Hubbard. She thought she saw a man in her
Right,
compartment.
right.
Then around 1:50
It was
a.m.,
12:37
I
when
made
he
the
knocked
bed
on the
for
door.
Monsieur Ratchet's secretary, Monsieur McQueen. He had spent the evening talking with the English Captain Arbuthnot. At 2 a.m., I returned to my place and stayed there until dawn.
Okay, so he just gave us an alibi for 2 people, and I need to go back. I'm going to listen to this again because I need
Where
to hear
were
it
you
again.
at 1:15 a.m.?
I was sitting on my little seat at the end of the car, facing up the corridor.
Are you sure?
I left a little after 1 a.m. to speak about the snow with my colleague Jean in the bar car. I came back later. There was a call. I remember speaking to you.
Indeed, I remember. Carry on.
It was the American lady, Madame Hubbard. She thought she saw a man in her compartment. Then around 1:50 a.m., I made the bed for Monsieur Ratchet's secretary,
1:50.
Monsieur McQueen. He had spent the evening talking with the English Captain
Mr.
Arbuthnot.
McQueen and
At 2 a.m.,
Arbuthnot.
I returned to my place and stayed there until dawn.
At 1:50, he went to make the bed for Mr. McQueen. Now, that doesn't get Mr. McQueen off the hook, but he did say Mr. McQueen and Arbuthnot, whatever the retired captain's name is, they spent the evening talking to each other, which kind of gets them off of the hook.
What is the last station where we stopped?
Belgrade.
Vinkovsky.
Could someone have come on board?
Possibly. I was very busy. Owing to the weather, we were
didn't
a
realize
few
there was
minutes
another
late.
stop.
We left at 12:10 a.m.
12:10 a.m. That's about 27 minutes before the murder.
I would like to reconstruct with your help the events of last night. Monsieur Ratchet retired to bed. When?
Almost immediately after dinner, sir. Actually, before we left Belgrade.
Did anybody go into his compartment after that?
Yes.
His valet, monsieur. Monsieur Masterman.
Ah,
and then his
Masterman is
secretary,
the
a young
valet.
American gentleman.
Which
Monsieur
sometimes they say
McQueen.
valet,
And
sometimes
that
they
is
say
the last
valet.
time you saw
It's
or
fine
heard of
either
him?
way.
No, monsieur. You forget that Monsieur Ratchet rang his bell around 12:40 a.m., soon after we had stopped. I knocked at the door, but he called out in French, "Ce n'est
Excuse
rien,
me?
je me suis trompé." I then left to answer another bell.
I
that
thought you
had
were the
just
one that
rung.
said that. Okay, so we're going to have to listen to that again. But interestingly, he said he called out to me in French. Now, if you remember, if you were here and paying attention, when he knocked on the door at 12:37, I said, "Why are you talking to him in French? He's American." I thought it was Michelle that was talking the French to Mr. Ratchet in the door. But he says the person inside, which he assumed was Ratchet, spoke out in French. Answered in French. Ratchet wouldn't have done that. Ratchet was very American, very rich man American. So I'm going to listen to this again, just because I want to get it all solid in my brain.
I would like to
But that's a big hint.
reconstruct with your help the events of last night. Monsieur Ratchet retired to bed. When?
Almost immediately after dinner, sir. Actually, before we left Belgrade.
Did anybody go into his compartment after that?
His valet, monsieur. Monsieur Masterman. And then his secretary, the young American gentleman. Monsieur McQueen.
And that is the last time you saw or heard of him?
No, monsieur. You forget that Monsieur Ratchet rang his bell around 12:40 a.m., soon after we had stopped. I knocked at the door, but he called out in French, "Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé." I then left to answer another bell that had just rung.
So what does that mean? I need Miss Tracy, because that is French, and I don't know what that means.
Are you a smoker?
Indeed.
Do you smoke e-cigarettes?
No, tobacco only.
Can you provide me with a listing of the passengers and their rooms, please?
Yes, certainly.
Okay, so now we have this. Let's have a look. Dr. Constantine is in 101. Toby Harris is in 102 with Hector McQueen, which we knew. Masterman is in 103 with somebody named Antonio Foscarelli. Mary with the earrings is with Greta Olson in 104. Greta's the one that's been talking to the American lady. She's the other one. The American lady always talking about her daughter this, daughter that. She was talking to this Greta Olson who was talking about something. I don't remember. Joanna Locke, I don't know who that is. Hildegard Schmidt, also don't know who that is. Those are in 105. The retired captain is in 106 by himself. Princess Dragomirov is in 107. And that's all of the 100s. And then Cyrus Hardman is in 201. Don't know who that is. Nikolaj Petrovich, 202. Ratchet in 203, of course. Caroline Hubbard in 204. That's the American lady I was talking about. And Rudolph Andrini in 205. Number of places, 2. What? Why does he have a 2? Everybody else has a 1. Number of places, 2 instead of 1. That's interesting. I don't know who that is, but it's interesting. Okay, so Caroline Hubbard is in 204. Nikolai, probably, Petrovich in 202. That's where we are now. So he's the one that got off in Belgrade. I am not mistaken. So we're in the Petrovich room in 202 now. So that's cool. The staff is in the 300s, which explains the staff rooms in the storage area. Alright, so we have an idea. That's what he said in front. Oh, you... At the end of this is what he said?
Reconstruct with your help the events of
I am
last
not
night.
mistaken.
Monsieur Ratchet retired to bed. When?
Almost immediately
Weird
after
answer
dinner,
for
sir.
are you okay?
Actually, before we left Belgrade.
Did anybody go into his compartment after that?
His valet, monsieur. Monsieur Masterman. And then his secretary, the young American gentleman. Monsieur McQueen.
And that is the last time you saw or heard of him?
No, monsieur. You forget that Monsieur Ratchet rang his bell around 12:40 a.m., soon after we had stopped. I knocked at the door, but he called out in French, "Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé." I then left to answer another bell that had just rung.
I am not mistaken. It's an interesting thing to say. Alright, but now we have access to this. Hold on a second. I'm gonna... Alright. Well, let's start in the bathroom, like always. so next steps, I guess, let's go get some alibis. Mr. Michel's activity. Oh. Let's do that real quick then. Oh, yeah. So, that's fine. This happened at 1... something? She saw a man in her room. Yeah, I think that was there. The train is stuck by the snowdrift. Ratchet calls Mr. Michel. Mr. Michel stays at his post until morning from 2 o'clock on. Mr. Michel returns to the train and the train leaves. Mr. Michel smokes on station platform. Oh, that goes first. He had a smoke, then he got back on the train. Then the train was stuck by the snowdrift. He went to make the bed at 12:50, right? He said at 12:50, Mr. McQueen. No, 1:50. 1:50. Right. Okay, sorry, my bad. I think this is right. Yeah.
Et voilà.
Timeline helps. Timeline helps. Alright, let's have another look at that mind map, but let's scroll out. What do we got? Interrogate Mr. Michel. We did. Interrogate Mrs. Hubbard in 204. We will. And what have we got over here? Interrogate Ratchet's valet or valet. Take your pick. And the secretary. Okay, so we just gotta go interrogate people. I was right. Off to interrogate the suspects, of which there are a few. Hello, you are both off the hook. Also, I don't know your name yet, sir, but I will. I can probably infer... No, wrong button. I can probably infer who that guy is because of who he's not. Oh, now we know Joanna Locke. We don't know. Oh, we have room numbers. Okay, this is great. Okay, hold on. There he is. Cyrus Hardman, room 201. Now we know who he is. 104. Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool. Her. That's Greta or whatever her name is, I think. Princess. Book.
Please, do me the courtesy of leaving me alone, if you will.
Well, I don't want to, but fine.
So,
what's
Poirot,
up, Book?
I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I will report to you as soon as I can.
Miss?
I'm sorry. There's nothing I can add to what I've already told you.
Okay, but you're not off the hook. Just saying. Never hurts to keep checking. You never know where those mustaches will pop up. To the restaurant. Ristorante. Can I get in here now? Nope, they're still blocking the way. But can I talk to them? Also, no. How long does it take you to cut carrots? I feel like you've been there for hours. They won't let me go back here, right? Nope. Alright. I will get into these fridges by the end of the game, you watch me. Oh, they had dots earlier, they don't now. But I couldn't get into them earlier because they were in the way. And they're still in the way. I have to wait for the train car to be empty. Or the kitchen To be empty, rather. Alright, so we did what we could here. Now we just gotta go back to the rooms and interrogate some passengers, I guess. Funny how all the people I don't need to talk to are out, and the people I do need to talk to are all locked in their rooms. It's almost like the game wants me to go to their rooms. Oh, Michelle, we need to talk again, bud. No. We don't. I don't know why that's white. I've already talked to you. 205 is off limits. 204 it is.
Good morning, madam. I am Hercule Poirot.
Caroline Hubbard. What can I do for you, Mr. Poirot?
I am the bearer of unfortunate news.
It's obvious with all the commotion that something has happened.
Madame Hubbard, I am afraid your neighbor, Monsieur Ratchet, was murdered last night.
Oh my God! I knew it! I knew it!
I would like to ask you some questions, but first, may I inspect your room?
Of course, yes, you must.
Gotta love cooperative people. She's American. She's like 60. She's a housewife. On vacation.
That was easy.
It was pretty easy, actually. Alright, let's go have a look. Mustache!
Another golden mustache to treasure.
Treasure it we shall.
The luxury of the Orient Express is present in every detail.
Indeed it is, sir. What we got down here? Well, why show it to me if I can't do anything with it? That's just rude. Her side is locked.
This door connects to Monsieur Ratchet's compartment.
But didn't
it was
she
latched
say...
on this side. This door connects to Monsieur Ratchet's compartment. It was latched.
But didn't she say she put stuff in front of it because she was worried about people coming in? Because he tried the handle, but then she moved her suitcase and somebody got into the room. So I'm not really sure. That's a button off of a uniform.
Here is a jacket button. It bears the logo of the Orient Express.
Yes, it does. Curious. Who have you been consorting with that works here?
Madame, please tell me about last night.
The murderer was right here in my compartment. I woke up. All in the dark it was. I was just so scared I couldn't scream. I pressed the call button. I pressed and pressed. I heard footsteps running in the corridor, then a knock on my door. "Come in," I screamed. And I switched on the lights at the same time. And would you believe it? There wasn't a soul there.
You think he went
it.
back into the other compartment?
How do I know where he went? I had my eyes shut tight. The conductor came in. I told the man what had happened, and he didn't seem to believe me. I asked him to search the room, but he found nothing. I told the conductor to look at the door between the compartments, and sure enough, it wasn't bolted. Well, I soon saw to that.
So it was
I told him to
unbolted.
bolt it, then and there.
How is it you didn't bolt the door between the two compartments?
But I had. Well, as a matter of fact, I asked that Swedish lady, Olsen, Greta, if it was bolted, and she said it was.
How was it you could not see for yourself?
I was already in bed, and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was.
What time was it when you asked her to do this for you?
Oh, it must have been around 10:30 or 10:45 p.m. She'd come along to see if I had an aspirin. But instead of opening my door, she opened Mr. Ratchet's door by mistake. He said something quite rude, like, "Not a chance, lady, you're too old." It shocked her. She came in. I told her where to find the aspirin, and she got it out of my toiletry bag. Poor girl, she didn't have a good night.
The same could be said for Monsieur Ratchet. It appears Mademoiselle Olsen may be the last person to see Ratchet alive.
No, not yet. I have a lot of good leads
Is this your handkerchief?
No, not at all.
Yet it is embroidered with an initial H, like your name.
I don't care. It's not mine, and I would certainly never buy something so impractical as that frilly thing.
Are you a smoker?
No, definitely not. Filthy habit.
I found a jacket button on your table. It looks like it belongs to a train employee. The button bears the logo of the Orient Express.
Well, of course the conductor came in last night, but he didn't go near that table.
Still, it's a safe bet that it belongs to the conductor. I'll check his jacket later, to be sure.
Okay. So really, the whole connecting door thing is
inspecting your
questionable.
room, if you don't mind.
Yes, we have. Why are you lying to her? We looked at everything.
Let's
Oh, wait,
see
no, we
if
didn't.
Mrs. Hubbard was telling the truth about the latch of the connecting door. This hook is probably where Mrs. Hubbard hung her toiletry bag.
So where's the toiletry bag? Oh, it's down here. That's what I needed in here. But I couldn't interact with it before because... No, you can still see the lock.
The latch very well from here, even with the toiletry bag attached.
Yeah.
I'll have to clear that up with Mrs. Hubbard.
She's fibbing a little because you can clearly see that. Now we know why we couldn't interact with it before, though. Yeah, I'm gonna confront her about it. You just give me a minute to look around. Is that supposed to be her? No.
Mrs. Hubbard, you told me that the door connecting the two compartments was closed, correct?
Yes, it was,
DJ,
as
hi.
I told you. I was already in bed and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was. That's why I asked Miss Olsen to check if it was closed.
But she's lying. Toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was.
Are you sure everything you've told me is accurate, Madame Hubbard?
Of course. I have an excellent memory.
Do you, though? The latch
Mrs.
is clearly
Hubbard,
visible.
I tested putting your toiletry bag on the door hook as you told me. From your bed, you can easily see the latch on the door. The toiletry bag does not hide the latch at all.
Are you saying I'm lying?
Yes.
It may have been stuck somehow in a different position, or I may not have seen it in the darkness.
Or
I didn't think to look, you irritating man.
You
Details
irritating
matter,
woman.
Madame. A man has been most savagely
She's lying?
murdered. You will excuse me if I attempt to separate the truth from the false.
Forget my toiletry bag and focus on who entered my compartment. Probably after killing Mr. Ratchet.
Madame Hubbard is a force to be reckoned with, but I suspect I'm not done with her.
Oh my goodness. She's so much.
Thank you for your assistance, Madame.
I mean, to be fair, she was very cooperative, but she did lie about the lock.
This door connects to Monsieur Ratchet's compartment. It was latched on this side.
The doctor's still in here freezing to death. I was hoping they'd let me open the door. Alright, we have to interrogate another person. How you doing today, DJ? The valet and the secretary still need to be interrogated. The killer avoided Mr. Michel. Mr. Michel smoked first at Vinkovich. He's not at his post between 1 and 1:20. Why? Was he not? The train is stopped by the snow at 12:30. Watch this corridor all night starting at 2 a.m. This happened at midnight. This was at 12:30. He was not at his post. Well, these two definitely go together. He was not at his post when the killer killed Ratchet. That part was
While
true.
Monsieur Michel was
I guess
chatting
those are the
with
only ones I
Monsieur
had to put
Fauchet
together.
in the bar car between 1 a.m. and 2 a.m., the murderer could have escaped Ratchet's room without being seen. That's the right answer.
That is the right answer. Okay. So now what? Is Mrs. Hubbard a suspect or is Mr. Michel a suspect? Right now, everybody's a suspect because we just don't know yet. Now we need to go talk to the secretary and the valet. And that's my room. I thought one of them was in 201. Oh, but everybody... Okay, so here's an important thing we need to remember. This is my room. I am right next to the dead guy's room. This is the dead guy's room, right? So, if that's his room, this is my room, and we were peeking out and we saw a woman running that way, she had to be going into a room or up to the dining car or something, right? Because there's only 2 rooms, and this is Hubbard's room here. Who's in 205? Who's in 205? Let's look. Rudolph Adrenaline. We don't even know who that is. Oh, wrong button, sorry. Yeah. There he is. Have we seen this guy around at all? Oh, he was the guy that was hanging out in the hallway and I asked him to move so I could get through. That's the only time we've seen him. We haven't seen him any other time. So, he wasn't really on my radar. But unless the girl ran to his room, she had to go to the bar or the dining car. Remember the girl in the robe, the dragon robe that she ran? She ran up the hallway. We were here peeking out the door and she was running up the hallway. That's the last thing we saw before we went to bed, I think. Excuse me. We need to interrogate some more people. Okay, why do you have a scale? Okay, this is the valet.
Monsieur Edward Masterman, I believe. May I ask you some questions?
I can barely talk. I have a terrible toothache.
We have a doctor on board the train. Perhaps...
I do not need a doctor. I use essential oils. If you can find my flask of clove oil in my box, I would be grateful.
Fine, if you insist. I will help you.
Okay, let's find the clove oil then. Oh, that's why you have a scale.
By the smell, I think that the jojoba oil spilled on the other bottles, leaving their labels illegible. I must find another way to find which one is Masterman's toothache remedy.
The jojoba spilled on
The
everything.
weighing scale is soaked in jojoba oil. It's unusable.
So we gotta use this scale.
This old scale will do the job.
Convenient. Okay, so we have almond, ylang ylang, lemon, lavender, clove, and jojoba. And we need to find out...
To start, I must first arrange the vials from the lightest to the heaviest.
Okay, if you insist. I don't think that was necessary, but... Okay, that one's pretty heavy. That one's pretty light. But is it the lightest? Alright, so we're going to take this one off. Put this one on. Ah! Red is lighter than yellow. So we're going to take the yellow off. Put the green on. Green is lighter than red. Let's take the red off. Put the black on. And black is lighter than everything. Okay, so black is the lightest. Put it there. Green, red. Green is lighter. Green, yellow. Green is lighter. So green is the second lightest. And red, yellow. Red is the lightest. I expect blue is the heaviest. Yeah. Alright, they're in
Now
order.
that I know the order,
Now
I
we can just
think
look.
that I can easily guess
Ylang,
which
ylang.
one is the clove oil.
Almond, clove.
Here is Monsieur Masterman's remedy.
That was easy. So, Donek is clove in whatever language that's in.
Here is your remedy. I hope it will help.
Clove oil for your toothaches.
Thank you very much, sir.
Effective. Doesn't taste horrible. It's a little strong sometimes.
Ah, well, I can finally speak without too much pain. I'm ready to answer your questions.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's valet?
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Were you told that your employer was murdered?
Yes, sir. A very shocking occurrence.
You look very shocked. 39. Not secretary, you're valet. Are you American? Yeah.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
At what hour did you last see Monsieur Ratchet?
It must have been around 9 p.m., sir. That or a little after. I went to bed around 10:30 p.m., same as the person who shares my room, Mr. Foscarelli. He almost immediately began snoring.
What did you do then?
I read, sir, and I spent a while soothing my toothache with clove oil and listening to the snoring.
Did you hear anything during the night?
Yes, my roommate's snoring.
Yes, you've gone on and on about the snoring.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, sir. I have a cigarette now and then to relax.
Tell me about your employer, Monsieur Ratchet.
I've been working for him for 9 months. I should not wish to speak ill of the dead, but he was not a gentleman, sir.
Did you know that he had enemies?
Yes, sir. I heard him discussing some threatening letters, sir, with Mr. McQueen.
Did he mention these letters to you?
He had been reading a letter when I came in. He asked me if I was the one who put it in his compartment. I told him that I had done no such thing, and he should report it to the police at the next station.
How did he respond?
He laughed, sir.
You're joking.
I do not joke, sir.
Forgive me, I can see you do not. Was he taking sleeping pills?
Always when traveling by train, sir. He said he couldn't sleep otherwise. Last night he asked me to give him 2.
That's
I did so
not true.
along with a glass of water. He dissolved them in the water.
Did
Okay.
you see him drink the water?
No, sir. I left right after I gave him the pills.
I don't think he took
Was
them.
Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No. He finds smokers disgusting.
Can you tell me again why you gave sleeping pills to Monsieur Ratchet?
Yes, I gave him the pills because when he takes the train, he has trouble sleeping. The letter must have worried him. He specifically asked me to prepare the sleeping pills. I didn't see him drink the water with the pills in it.
That's confusing. When he takes the train, he has trouble sleeping. The letter must have worried him. He specifically asked me to prepare the sleeping pills. I didn't see him drink the water with the pills in it. So it's this one or this one. I didn't see him drink it, or he specifically asked me to prepare the sleeping pills. I feel like one of those two has to be the lie. Oh gosh, this one's tough. This one's tough. I don't know enough about this guy to know which of these was the lie, but we know Ratchet had the gun under his pillow because he was worried. And we know he got the death letter, the death threat, right? So why would he have wanted the pills? I think this is the lie.
Monsieur, I believe you are not telling me the truth.
What? How can you say that?
He received threatening letters. One, it seems, last night. Did you know he had a gun under his pillow? And even asked for my help to watch over him? I find it strange that he asked you for sleeping pills when he was afraid for his life and prepared to defend himself.
I'm sure I don't know. Maybe to calm his nerves, maybe out of habit.
It makes no sense.
Wait, please. Isn't it possible that Mr. Ratchet asked me to prepare the pills, but didn't plan to drink them for some reason?
It is possible. But I am a student of character, monsieur, and the Monsieur Ratchet you describe is not the man I met.
If you'll excuse me, my toothache is getting worse again.
Convenient.
I'm afraid this time you must prepare your own clove oil.
I don't know that I believe him. He's still sus. Can't believe there's nothing else in this room to look at. All the other rooms have had at least a thing or two. Next. Also nothing. Alright, let's interrogate
I believe
this guy.
I am addressing Monsieur Hector McQueen.
Guilty as charged.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry. Just an expression. My father used to say it.
You must have had an interesting childhood. I am Hercule Poirot.
No need to be modest. You're a detective.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's secretary?
I am Mr. Ratchet's secretary. Just over a year. I mainly take care of translating certain texts for him. Mr. Ratchet only speaks English.
Prepare yourself for a shock. Your employer, Monsieur Ratchet, is dead.
So they got him after all.
What do you mean? You are assuming he was murdered?
I know he had enemies.
What can you tell me about Monsieur Ratchet?
He was American. He was an antiques dealer. I don't know much
Antiques
more.
dealer?
Mr.
I thought he was
Ratchet
a
never
car
talked
dealer.
about himself or his life, but I think Ratchet wasn't his real name. And he left the United States to run away from something or someone.
Yes?
He started getting letters. Threatening letters.
Do you still have them?
I have one.
Did you know that Monsieur Ratchet had asked for my help?
Asked you? No, I didn't know.
He knew he was in danger. When did you last see him?
Last night around 10 o'clock, I should say.
Did you like your employer, Monsieur McQueen?
No, I did not. He was, I'm sure, a cruel and dangerous man.
Can you tell me your movements last night?
I went back to my compartment. I read a little. In Belgrade, I went out onto the platform to smoke, but it was cold. I quickly went back in. I then went to Mr. Ratchet's compartment to take some dictation for him. I left around 10 o'clock. I saw Captain Arbuthnot. We ended up chatting in my compartment. Then we went out on the platform to quickly stretch our legs at Binkovsky. He left around 2 o'clock.
Thank you. I will need to check Monsieur McQueen's story with Captain Arbuthnot. I found a diary in Monsieur Ratchet's safe. Did you know about it?
I kept a business appointment book, but I know he had a personal diary as well. That looks like it.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, I smoke cigarettes. I've tried to quit, but no luck.
Can you give me this letter, please?
Of course, here it is.
Time to die. That's quite the letter.
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No, he hated the smell of smoke.
Well, that's all same so far. I will admit to being slightly confused here. We've made our way through all of the cars. Who have we not interrogated? Did we interrogate everybody? Yes, we did. Look at our mind map. It's going so well. Why is this one still blue? We did interrogate Mr. Michel. Everything else turned green. We must have missed something with Michel. We're gonna have to go back and ask him some more questions. I just love that every time I hit shift, he kind of like has a moment. Like he's trying to walk faster, but I can just hear him in my head going, Hercule Poirot does not rush or run or something. Like I just hear him. Oh, missing
I
button.
found a button from an Orient Express staff jacket. Did you lose one by any chance?
No, monsieur. As you can see, I have all my buttons. It is not mine.
Okay, there, that's completed now. Oh, now we have a yellow to do. What can be deduced from the exchange with Mr. Michel on the evening of the murder? Alright. Ratchet apparently spoke French during the night of the murder. Right. And Ratchet only speaks English. Right. And Mr. McQueen saw Ratchet for the last time around 10. And he called Mr. Michel at 12:37. I think this and this definitely go together. It's not Ratchet who spoke to Mr. Michel. Murderer pretended Ratchet was still alive at 12:37. Yeah.
The murderer may have impersonated Ratchet by calling Monsieur Michel to
On
make
accident.
it seem that Ratchet was still alive at 12:37 a.m.
I agree.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Okay, so now the hypothesis of the night of the crime. Ratchet took sleeping pills. The killer then murdered him in his room and waited to escape while Mr. Michel was not in the corridor. How could he know Mr. Michel would be out of the corridor, though? What is the most likely hypothesis? We have 3 to choose from. Ratchet takes sleeping pills. The murderer enters Ratchet's room, kills him with the gun, and hides it under his pillow. No, that didn't happen. Ratchet takes sleeping pills, murderer enters Ratchet's room, stabs him with a knife, calls Mr. Michel to make believe that Ratchet is alive. He opens the window to escape, but the train is stuck in the snow. He waits for Mr. Michel to take a break and leaves the room. Seems unlikely. Ratchet takes sleeping pills, murderer enters the room, stabs him with a knife, calls Mr. Michel to pretend he's alive, opens the window and flees. Well, that's less likely because there were no footprints, so it has to be this one.
That's the right answer.
Of course it is. Now what? Is Mr. McQueen a suspect? Is Mr. Masterman a suspect? So we've got 4 supposed suspects. Report progress to Book. Alright, let's go talk to Book. I don't think Mr. Michel is a suspect, but what do I know? At this point, everybody's still a suspect. Greta's not a suspect. You're off the hook, Greta. And the princess is not a suspect. Not really. Hold on a second, guys. Apparently my package has arrived. Along with everybody else's packages. Delivery photo. Oh my goodness. Well, we have a few more minutes before I end anyway, so let's talk to Book. Let's update Book. See
So,
if we
my
can
friend,
figure this out.
have you found our killer?
Not yet, but I will tell you what I have learned.
Yeah, sum it up for us. Sum it up for us.
Our assassin could have gotten on the train at Vinkovsky disguised as a conductor, entered Ratchet's
That would
room
explain the button.
and killed him. Then he walked out through Madame Hubbard's connecting door, where he lost a button from his jacket. He had to wait for Monsieur Michel to be absent. He waited too long. The train had left the station.
He was trapped aboard.
Indeed. He had opened the window to make it look that he'd escaped that way. However, if he waited until the train stopped again due to snow, his footprints would have been found.
The murderer is still among us, on the train.
There's a problem with the second-class toilets.
What now?
All morning passengers have been complaining that the door is locked, so I went to check. I knocked, but no one answered. I didn't think I should open it without speaking to you first.
You did well, Monsieur Michel. Lead the way.
I'm guessing that's where our murderer is.
I used my master key.
Is he dead?
But
Dead
who is she?
murderer?
Is she alive?
Oh, it's a woman. Oh,
She
it's
is
the lady with the
breathing.
red coat,
Then
of
if
course.
If she isn't dead, isn't she our murderer?
That, my friend, is what we must find out.
Oh, boy. Number 105, Joanna Locke. Okay. She's going to Paris.
Miss, can you hear me?
Why are you sleeping in the bathroom?
She's breathing. Her pulse is strong. There is no sign of physical violence. This woman is sleeping very soundly.
Maybe she drank the pill water.
The ticket reads Joanna Locke, traveling in compartment 105. This woman is sound asleep. Given her location, I would say she has been drugged and
Agreed.
deposited here.
Well, at least it's not another murder on my train.
The train is, of course, full.
Monsieur, the list I gave you indicates that Hildegard Schmidt shares her compartment.
I will want to talk to her later. For now, we will concentrate on this mysterious young lady. Let's return her to her more comfortable bed.
Good idea. Pierre, locate this woman's room and fetch the doctor.
Yes, sir.
I will question her when she wakes up.
Please,
Oh, yes, I will.
let me know what you learn.
Mademoiselle Locke's compartment is 105. I suggest we return her to her more comfortable bed.
Where did you set
Yes,
that?
hopefully she will awaken soon.
Repeated it. Wake up, lady. We gotta talk. Love your jacket, though, really. Okay. Let's have a little look around. Aha! She was
A
also
cup of
drugged.
tea with white residue at the bottom.
I knew it. So now what? We're just stuck? Waiting for her to wake up? How long until she wakes up? Oh! I almost didn't see that up there. Okay. Well, that's pretty
A
damning.
briefcase and a wagon-lit conductor's jacket. And the button is missing.
So it's her or Hildegard wearing the outfit, right? Nothing else I can mess with in there. What do you suppose her number is for her suitcase? There's a lot of combinations in a 5-digit number. The only clue I have is a Moby Dick book. Nothing to help me here. No, wrong thing. I guess we just have to guess? There's so many combinations.
Poirot, what if the briefcase is booby-trapped? No, that's mine. I never remember my passwords, so I make them easy ones. If you need a break, I can ask Jean to make you some coffee.
Yeah.
Have you tried 1, 2?
Book, silent like a mouse, please.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll be quiet now. You need to concentrate. I will not utter another word. Not one.
Book, there will be another murder on the Orient Express in a moment.
He's threatened to kill him for talking. It's hilarious. Oh. That's why I needed silence. It was a sound thing. I had to listen for the sound. Well, there's the kitty. She's his daughter. Now we know that. This is
The
Daisy.
stuffed animal is the same as in the photo found at the crime scene.
What a
Joanna Locke.
Mademoiselle Locke appears to have been investigating Monsieur Hatchet.
Oh, maybe. Maybe, I guess. I thought maybe that made her his daughter. Well, we did jump to a conclusion, though, didn't we? All right.
Mademoiselle Locke seems very interested in our victim.
She's
Of course.
a Massachusetts state policeman.
Possibly.
Or at least she has their... Yeah, officer. Yeah, officer. Joanna Locke, Massachusetts State Police. She's a police officer. Oh, yeah, right here.
This badge says that Joanna Locke is an American detective with the
Dude.
Berkshire Police Department in Massachusetts.
Did not
An
see
American
that coming.
police
Cool.
officer? Oh,
Cool, cool. ID.
Her driver's license confirms her identity. She is American.
these are fake IDs. It's certain.
Her ID is about to expire. I'm just saying. Why do you think it's fake? It looks pretty real. It's got the little logo and everything on it like it's supposed to. Real gun. Safety on like a good girl.
She has a gun.
Come, Poirot. Criminals are often known to carry one.
Why are you so
Ratchet
convinced
was
she's a
stabbed,
criminal?
not shot.
But then why take it on the train?
Because safety
Look,
first and
she's
it's your
waking up.
service weapon?
Thanks to you, I would not be surprised if our murder victim were also waking up.
What?
You just talk a lot like me. It's okay, buddy. Book is not so bad. Other than the whole being convinced that this woman's the
head.
murderer.
What's
She's
all the
a
yelling
police
about?
officer investigating.
Who are you? Give me a good reason why you should not be in handcuffs.
I can give you a reason, Book. Whose handcuffs will we use? I have none. Do you?
Well, I...
You are Joanna Locke, mademoiselle?
Yes, Joanna Locke. I'm a detective. Berkshire, Massachusetts Police.
I have found your credentials, mademoiselle.
And I know who you are, Mr. Poirot.
Then, if the introductions are complete, perhaps the explanations may begin.
I'll try. It's simple, really. I'm on the trail of a murderer.
Do tell. It was not in the book. Finish chapter 2.
I had just been promoted to detective after 5 years on patrol.
Oh my god.
It was my first time on a major case. It had been a month since Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped. The Armstrongs were desperate for some sign of hope. I was there only for paperwork, to fill in some blanks.
Oh, I remember this.
A topographical map, often more important than a road map in these mountains.
Daisy Armstrong, a 3-year-old girl, daughter of John and Sonia Armstrong. Victim was taken sometime on the evening of February 24th, 2019. The abduction took place at the Armstrong residence where a reception was being held. Ms. Moreau, Daisy's nanny, discovered the child's disappearance at approximately 10:45 p.m. A ladder was found outside the child's bedroom window. It was used to remove Daisy from the house. The window, usually locked from the inside, was found open. 4-wheel drive tracks were found in the woods near the house. No party guests drove a 4x4. Ransom note. Have 1 million ready in 2-3 days. We will inform you where to deliver the money. We caution you not to go public or talk to the police. The child is in safe hands. After law enforcement protocols were in place, the Armstrongs followed the ransom demand instructions and paid the ransom of $1 million on March 1st, 2019. Since then, there has been no further communication from the kidnappers, and Daisy has not been returned. The investigation is ongoing. John Armstrong, retired Colonel, British Armed Forces. We were hosting a social event to raise money for our local museum. There were many people, some of them total strangers to us, and we were all very busy. Then we heard Suzanne, Daisy's nanny, screaming. It must have been 10:45 or 10:50 p.m. My wife and I went upstairs to Daisy's room. Suzanne was crying hysterically. Daisy was no longer in her bed, and on her pillow was a ransom note. Sonia's statement. The last time I saw Daisy was about 10:30 p.m. when I went up to check on her in her room. I noticed Suzanne was not around, but Daisy was sleeping peacefully. I stayed with her for 10 minutes or so. I assumed Suzanne would return soon, so I rejoined the party. Computer input error 79, deposition to be retaken from the nanny. Telephone record for day of the abduction. Sonia called 3200 number. Sonia called a 2700 number. John called a 9530. Suzanne called a 9530. Suzanne called a 2140. And John called 911. John and Suzanne called the same number several hours apart. That's the same number. And why do you suppose that is?
The phone record of the night of the kidnapping. The last call was for 911. That's why I'm here. A damn computer glitch. Or somebody pushed delete instead of save. Whatever happened, we lost the nanny's deposition. So my entire contribution to the investigation is to take it again. I can't imagine the pain her parents felt when they realized Daisy was gone. How are they going to feel when they realize I have no answers for them? Only more questions. How could the child be taken with so many people in the house?
The numbers don't add up either. He says he heard Suzanne screaming around 10:45 or 10:50. But Mom says she was there from 10:30 to 10:40. That's like a 5-minute window. I mean, I know a lot can happen in 5 minutes, but a 5-minute
The
window.
misspellings are clearly on
It's not
purpose,
much.
and they didn't return the child when the ransom was paid. The crime was audacious. How could the kidnapper know which was the window of Daisy's room? No, they could use a ladder to reach it, and no, they could enter the room without being seen.
And where was Suzanne when all
The
this went down?
investigation is now part of a pile of investigations.
Because Mom said
and my captain
Suzanne
sent
was
me
missing.
here just to dot some I's and cross some T's.
So either Mom is in on it or Suzanne is. And my guess is probably the nanny, to be honest. Excuse me. Wrong buttons. All over the place. Alright. This might be a good place to pause, actually. Let's save? No? Okay, apparently I can't save here, so let's get out of the car. Can I save here? Yes. Chapter 3. So we're just starting chapter 3. Check out this house. I think Shane would like this house. It's very modern, very straight lines, but nicely decorated like he likes. Oh, there's Shane. No pausing allowed. Must keep streaming. Must. I do like that house. I knew you would. It's a beautiful house. Look at that. It's so pretty. Okay, well, I need to pause. I was going to end, but I can pause instead. But here's the thing. I can't stream all day because I got to take my car to the mechanic today. I go drop it off today. Although I have to find a way home. We were hoping to ask somebody at the church, but I think Mom forgot to ask if somebody would take us back from the mechanic to here. Because the cab is like a stupid amount of money. They added stupid rules to the cab too. So like it's $9 per person now. And if you make any stops in between, they add like $2 per stop. And then like if you stop at the bank and withdraw some money, that's $2. It's like a whole thing. You should be able to use Uber now. I don't think we have Uber here. I don't think Uber is in my area, but let's have a look. Reinstall the app. I used to use Uber in Colorado. Sometimes it was faster than the bus when I was trying to get to work. So I'd take the train into Denver and then I would grab an Uber to the school. I didn't do it often, but I did it every once in a while when it was like really cold and I had like a 35-minute wait for the bus. I was like, Uber will be faster and I will be warmer. So every once in a while I took it. I'm installing the app. Gotta give it a minute. My phone is slow and very full. Alright, Uber. What you got in my area? Let's see. Where to? Uber in Iowa City? No, I don't want Iowa City. I want here. I want to go to... Hold on, I gotta look up my mechanic real quick. What was his name? Where's my paper? I have a paper to remind me. But then, you know, I set it down somewhere. Here it is. Washburn. Yeah, but he's charging $110 just to look at it. Okay, Washburn Repair. At so he's going to do a diagnostic first. It says I have Uber here. Can you swap? Well, I'll have to take Mom's phone because my phone won't work at the mechanics. No. This mechanic today we have not seen before. He's brand new to us. Like, I haven't seen any mechanics in Burlington yet. Sorry. I didn't realize you were asking about the same mechanic as before. I thought you meant, is this same mechanic today also the one that's going to look at it and then work on it? Which, yes, but not what I thought you were asking. No, I was confused about what you were asking. So, no, this is not the same guy who worked on the car before. This is a new mechanic that Miss Tracy and I actually picked together. We went through all the mechanics in Burlington and we picked this one because he has the most good reviews out of maximum reviews. So we picked him, and then I gave him a call and asked him what it would take for him to look at my car. And he said he charges $110 an hour and it should only take a half an hour to an hour. And so we have to take it over there, drop it off tonight. He'll look at it tomorrow, and then he'll give me a quote on what it's going to cost to fix it and what he thinks is wrong with it. They're going to help with the $110 for tomorrow, for him to look at it tomorrow. They're going to help with that, but with whatever's wrong with it and getting it fixed, I have no clue if they're going to help with that or not. I think it depends largely on what's wrong with it and how much it's going to cost. The file says the child is 3 years old. Should a 3-year-old really have a scooter? I guess Adeline likes them, so I guess that's probably fine. She's 5 now, but I always think 3 is so little. Like, you're little, you can't do anything, but actually 3 is not that little. I mean, it is that little, but like they can do more than I think they can. This is a very nice house. I do. I need to take the car to the mechanic, and I guess take an Uber back, which definitely is cheaper. If it works.
Good evening. Colonel Armstrong?
Yes. You're the detective they phoned about.
Joanna Locke.
I don't remember you.
I'm newly assigned to the case.
It's about time more detectives were involved. My wife, Sonia, she hasn't been herself. Every day is a waking nightmare for us. Tell me you've uncovered something new.
I'm here to speak to your daughter's nanny. There was a computer problem. Her earlier statement has been lost.
Oh, I see. We had hoped. Well, do as you wish. I won't be far if you need me.
Their fairy tale became a nightmare.
They are not going to let me back there, apparently. What about this? Is this a door? Nope. I mean, it is, but they're not going to let me go in it. Aw, people been sending them flowers, but the flowers are just dying. That's sad. And they're not gonna let me go back there either. Oh.
What a dear child.
Aww.
Sympathy and support for the Armstrong family during this difficult time. Thoughtful, but never enough.
Right? I mean, it's thoughtful, but it's never enough. But with any luck, we will find the child. Okay, pink door. That's gotta be the kid's bedroom, right? Yeah. Can I run? This girl can jog. Perot won't, but this girl can. Thank God, because God, that was slow. Kitty cat! Hi, kitty. It won't let me pet the kid. What kind of game doesn't let you pet the kitty?
Toy train. Now here I am on a real one.
What?
Lyon, in France. What a lovely looking city.
What did she just say?
A toy train. Now here I am on a real one.
We are not on a train, ma'am. I mean, you are, but because we're in a memory, right?
Hello, are you Suzanne Moreau, Daisy's nanny?
Yes?
I'm Joanna Locke.
Technically,
a
we're still on
detective
the
working
train.
on Daisy's case.
Is there any news?
I'm afraid not.
How can I help you?
I'm really sorry. I'm afraid I have to take your statement again concerning the evening of Daisy's disappearance. There was a computer problem. Your statement was accidentally deleted.
Of course. I want to help any way I can.
Tell me about that night in your own words.
The Armstrongs had a party to raise money for a museum, I think. Mrs. Armstrong is on their board. I was in charge of Daisy. I stayed with the little one all evening.
That's
playing
not
with
true.
her and reading books to her. She couldn't sleep with all the noise and the comings and goings.
When did you notice Daisy was missing?
I was only gone 5 minutes to phone my mother. She's in the hospital. When I returned, Daisy wasn't in her bed. I thought she might have gone to look at the party, but then I saw the handsome note on her pillow. I screamed and screamed. I couldn't stop.
Did you notice anything unusual before that?
I was with Daisy all evening. Finally, she fell asleep. I didn't see anyone else or notice anything in particular.
Do you have any idea who did this?
No! I can't see who could have done such a horrible thing. The Armstrongs are such good people. Like my own family.
Thank you for giving me your statement again. I'll get back to you if I have any questions.
I won't be far.
Okay, I have Suzanne's statement. But her answers need some checking.
Why does she have roses? Who sent her roses? There's another outside force that I don't know yet. Let's go check the kid's bedroom. Oh, I found my... Oh, she's pregnant. Oh, hello. Mustache?
I've earned a gold mustache. A toy castle. When I was a kid, I had a police station and a tiny squad car with a siren that really worked.
There's the kitty cat again with the heart on its head.
The world through the eyes of a child seems so sweet.
Mrs. Armstrong, my name is Joanna Locke. I'm a detective investigating the kidnapping of your daughter. May I talk to you? When is your baby due? Mrs. Armstrong? Sonia?
I don't want to talk. I just want to see my daughter again. That's all that matters.
The poor woman. I can't imagine how she feels. And another baby on the way? I want to help, but I'm here to take the nanny's statement, and there are no words I can think of to ease Sonia's pain.
Ha! 2 of them.
Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold.
How are you doing? Are you holding up?
You know, in the military, you're supposed to have the stiffest of upper lips. The Desert War taught me that soon enough. But this, it's difficult. Damned difficult. Harder on my good lady, of course.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
Her room is upstairs across the hall from Daisy's. She seldom leaves it.
Did you see Miss Moreau during the party?
I remember seeing her at some point, but otherwise no. I was too busy with my guests. Wear the smile, shake the proffered hand.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
I feel like Miss Moreau is supposed to talk to us more. But check the facts. Select one element which does not match the testimony about her phone call. Hosted a party to raise money for a museum. On their board, as usual, for events like this. Stayed in one room all evening. Yeah, that's the lie. Suzanne was not
This
around.
information does not correspond to what Suzanne told me. Suzanne said she left Daisy alone for 5 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she stayed with Daisy for a while and Suzanne did not return. That is a great detective job. Everything looks okay here.
What?
The detective gets it right.
I don't even know what I did, but okay. What? With the photo of Daisy, Miss Armstrong was able to answer my questions. Oh, good. So let's go up and talk to her now.
Mrs. Armstrong? Let me show you this.
Daisy, my little Daisy. I miss her so much. How good it is to see her face.
I can't imagine the pain you're feeling right now.
She loved her little stuffed animal.
Ratchet
Fluffy.
has a
She
picture
took him
of Daisy.
everywhere with her. The kidnappers took it as well. They didn't have to. That
He was
means they
unlikely
wouldn't
to be
hurt
the one
her, doesn't it?
kidnapping her.
Every lead will be followed up.
Unless he thinks he
You
was
have
the
my word on
father
that.
and he was
Thank you.
kidnapping his child.
Shouldn't lose hope. Somehow.
I know it isn't my case, but I just made a promise, and I mean to keep it.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
She's in her room. Last door on the left.
Tell me about the night Daisy was taken, especially anything about your daughter and Suzanne Moreau.
Apart from seeing
Last
to
door on
my
the left.
guests, I took a moment to check on Suzanne and Daisy in Daisy's room. Suzanne wasn't there, but Daisy was asleep. I sat with her for 10 minutes or so. Suzanne didn't return while I was there, but there's no reason for her to sit there all night when Daisy is asleep. I went back downstairs.
May I come back if I have more questions?
Of course. Anything I can do.
Okay, the stories Sonia and Suzanne tell don't match. I should recheck my file and track Suzanne's movements.
She said last door on the left, but it's last door on the right. Last door on the left is this one. We can't go in that one. And Miss Moreau is over here. Last door on the right. We gotta do more mind mapping. I was only gone 5 minutes to phone my mother in the hospital. 10:45. 10:50. 10:11 to 10:45. That's like 30 minutes, dude.
That is not exactly what Suzanne told me earlier. Suzanne was on the phone more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, she was.
That is a great detective job.
Also, wait a minute. Where's my evidence bag? I need to be able to... They're not gonna let me look in the file again. So there were 2 phone calls to the same number by 2 different people.
If I understand you correctly, you left Daisy when she was not asleep?
The party was very loud. Daisy was too wound up to sleep. I read her a Motley Mule detective story to try and put her to sleep. Daisy finally fell asleep. Right before Motley Mule solved his case in the book I was reading her. I had to make a quick phone call. No more than 5 minutes.
That's not true.
But when I came back, Daisy was gone.
She's lying.
Are you sure you were only gone for 5 minutes?
5, 6, what does it matter? It was very quick.
It matters a lot.
You say you were only away 5 or 6 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she was alone there more like 10 minutes. And the phone record shows that you stayed on the call for more than 30 minutes, way longer than you said.
My mother is extremely ill. It's difficult for me. I may have lost track of time. When I
Her
came
hands
back,
are so big.
Daisy had disappeared. It must have been a coincidence.
You have to be precise, Suzanne. A little girl's life is at stake.
Why are you doing this? I didn't do anything wrong. I would never hurt Daisy.
I need to check Suzanne's story. She's panicking. Why now? What is she afraid of? I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me. I spoke with Suzanne. She was phoning her mother. That's why you didn't see her when you went to check on Daisy.
Yes, her mother. I tried to call the poor woman earlier that week, but the hospital said she's been in a medically induced coma for more than 2 months.
Suzanne told me she called her mother, but she would have known her mother was in a coma.
Yep. Nanny's looking pretty sus.
Ms. Moreau told me she called her mother.
Well, why not? I believe they are very close, and the poor woman is not well. She needs some experimental treatment that isn't available yet in France.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
They got me running up and down the stairs.
I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me.
Reconstruct the facts. Enters the front door and climbs the stairs.
That's it. No
They
rookie
came
mistake
right
there.
in the front door.
The kidnapper places a ladder under the window to Daisy's room. Then he joins the party, just one guest in the crowd. He somehow knows when Suzanne leaves the room, then sneaks upstairs. He opens Daisy's window, carries her down the ladder, and vanishes.
Okay, but knowing how doesn't really tell us where. This phone call is very sus. Call Miss Moreau's mother to check her alibi. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, here's my thing. John Armstrong at 4:50 called somebody at this number and was on the phone with them for 13 minutes. Then that's at night. And then at that morning, this is supposed to be all in the same day? They're not even in order. 10:23 to 10:26 a.m. p.m. p.m. a.m. p.m. p.m. And this is the one when she said she stepped away, so we gotta call this number 2140. But I want to know who's at 9530 that both John and Suzanne called. I think this is important. She called him that morning, he called him that afternoon. 9530. I don't think the game will let me do that. I think they're gonna make me call 2140, but we can try. Nope, they're gonna make us do the other one. That's too bad. I would have liked to have confirmed who that was.
Hey, I'm a pretty good detective after all.
Yeah, but we could have done better.
The number you have called is not in service at this time. Please hang up and dial again, or contact your service provider.
Busted.
The number Suzanne called is not in service? A hospital?
It's not a hospital, clearly. So now can I call the other number? Apparently not.
The number you called that night is no longer in service.
I don't understand. That's the number the hospital gave me to call my mother's room.
You told me you were on the phone with your mother when Daisy was abducted.
As we said earlier, I didn't pay attention. And was on the phone longer than I said. But
not with your mom.
Since my mother is very ill, she had to leave her hometown, Lyon, because the treatment is not approved yet in France. She is in an hospital in Boston for a special treatment. I call her every night to check on her. When I came back, Daisy was gone. I'll never forgive myself.
Yeah, except your mom.
Are you sure you called your mother?
Yes. Every night since she was admitted in December.
Suzanne, I think you really care for Daisy. If you do, then tell me the truth. You can't have been calling your mother while she's in a coma.
My mom really is in a hospital in Boston. She really is in a coma. I wasn't calling her. I was on the phone with my boyfriend, Noah.
Why lie about it? Why are you panicking?
That explains
because
the roses.
He's gone. I haven't heard from him since the night of the kidnapping. I'm afraid he's somehow connected to Daisy's disappearance.
Your boyfriend Noah's the kidnapper. He was using you.
Using me somehow. But I swear I talked to him. Yes, for more like 30 minutes that night. So he couldn't have kidnapped Daisy at the same time we were talking.
But he could have kept you talking so someone else could take Daisy.
Yes, you can see why I lied. Can't you? I was afraid you'd suspect me of having something to do with it. You can understand that, can't you?
Suzanne, I want to believe you, but you've made it harder to find Daisy. Do you realize that?
Oh my God. What have I done?
What's most important is not what you've done, but what you do now. Go. I'll be back to talk to you. No more lies, Suzanne. For Daisy, no more lies.
No more lies. Damn it.
The name might lead us to that little girl. I am on this case now, whether my captain wants me to be or not.
French-English dictionary. French book. Romeo and Juliet. There's the little detective book. Hello, diary.
A locked diary? Let's see if I can shine some light on its secrets.
Oh, we gotta find a key for it, apparently. N for Noah.
A card from the florist. It's signed N. What's in the glass case? Oh, big surprise. Glasses.
Why even? Les Miserables.
Huh.
Ah, Paris. Paris. It's so cute.
An Eiffel Tower keychain, but no key.
But no key.
Small jewelry box. By the size, I'm guessing earrings.
Or a key.
Why put a key in a jewelry box?
Because it's precious. It's also cute. That's a cute key. And a ring.
I expect Suzanne must have gone through a lot of tissues these past weeks.
Where'd the kitty cat go? I never got to pet the kitty cat. Alright, diary time. Well, that's just silly.
That doesn't work.
Put it back in there.
That doesn't work.
Turn it the other way.
That doesn't work.
Why do you keep taking it the wrong way? Other way.
That doesn't work.
Okay, I am a little confused. Oh.
Okay, Suzanne. Let's see what you
Backwards
haven't told
key.
me.
Clever. They at the park with Noah. I can tell he's opening up more and more with me. I chattered on and on about my job. I told him how much I liked the Armstrongs, especially Daisy. I really feel like he's invested in our relationship. That kind of man is so rare these days. Heart. Valentine's Day. Noah and I went to the Blue Lagoon, our favorite restaurant, for lunch. It was wonderful at first, but then something happened. Noah received a text message. Don't know what it was, but he said we had to leave. He wouldn't say anything else. Instead, we went away somewhere in the mountains. Finally, we arrived at a cabin in the middle of nowhere. He told me to stay in the car. Not very romantic for Valentine's Day. Noah gave me flowers. He is usually very attentive, but despite everything, I felt he was more distant today. I hope he is well. I would like to be more present for him, but I don't want to interfere in his private life. It's been a while since I wrote in this diary. I didn't have the strength, and I think this is the last time I will write in it. My dear Daisy was kidnapped, and I haven't heard from Noah since that day. It was the night Daisy was taken. He talked and talked. I left Daisy too long, and now she's gone. I thought he loved me, but he just never called again or anything. He hasn't replied to my messages since the night Daisy... I'm lost. It's my fault Daisy's gone. I didn't watch over her.
I can see why Suzanne didn't tell me everything about this, Noah. It's clear when he disappeared that she realized something was very wrong.
I like her handwriting. A cabin in the middle of nowhere. I feel like that's a very important tip. Or should I have yeah, no, there was nothing to push on that one. I wanted to make sure I didn't need to push the button on that. Oh, wait, there was something else there. What is it? Oh no, that was my mouse. Never mind. Okay, so we know Noah was probably in on it. Noah might not even have been his real name. But here's the thing. Ratchet had a picture of Daisy, and I feel like that's very connected in a way that I don't understand yet. And I'm thinking maybe he was
Can you tell me anything about Suzanne's
Important.
boyfriend?
I know she dated our chauffeur for a while. There was someone else she'd met recently, but I don't recall his name.
I do. Not that it matters. Unless it was Noah Ratchet. Just saying.
Know anything about Miss Moreau's boyfriend?
Her boyfriend? I know she went out with someone for a while there. More recently, I saw a man in a 4x4 who would pick her
4x4.
up on her nights off. He never got out of his car, just waited for her. She did seem to spend more time than usual on the phone these past few weeks, but she worked hard. We weren't going to begrudge her what free time she had. Since the abduction, she keeps pretty much to herself.
Okay.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Yeah, we know about the 4x4. We read it in the file already. It's 2 out of 2 information about the boyfriend. Right here.
These tire tracks could well be from Suzanne's boyfriend's 4x4.
Yeah.
Score. 1 for the good guys.
We're missing some stuff about her boyfriend. One more information about the boyfriend. We're doing pretty good on the mind map, though. But we are missing one more information. But we might get it by confronting the nanny. Who went where? There she is. I knew she left the room upstairs. I didn't know where she went.
I imagine these flowers must have been beautiful. Who gave them to you?
The gardener. They're getting pretty wilted, but I hate to throw them away.
Tell me about your boyfriend. Have you been together long?
My boyfriend? Why? He doesn't have anything to do with this.
Please,
he does.
Suzanne, the sooner you answer my question, the sooner we'll be done.
His name is Noah Garrity. I met him at a Lunar New Year party in Great Barrington. He is a kind and caring person, although, well, I miss him. He had to go away on business. He should be back.
Tread marks of a 4-wheel drive vehicle were found outside the garden on the night of the kidnapping. Noah drives one, doesn't he? Where is he, Suzanne? If you know anything more about him, you have to tell me.
I know what you're thinking, but it's impossible. He was very nice to me. He never did anything to make me suspicious. We went out to eat, to the movies. Just
was
like a
playing
normal
the long
couple.
con.
He's not the only man in the Berkshires who drives that kind of car.
Look here. He never did anything to make me suspicious. I think it's gonna be that one. Because her diary said
You
otherwise.
really didn't notice anything strange about Noah until he vanished?
He could get moody at times. As if
Oh yeah, and
he
the
had a
trip
lot
up to
on
the
his mind.
cabin in the middle of nowhere and made her stay in the car.
In your diary, you say
Valentine's
that
Day.
Noah took you to a cabin in the mountains on Valentine's Day.
You read my diary?
I'm
course I
sorry,
did.
but we have to find Daisy.
I'm a detective.
We both want that. So yes, I looked in your diary.
You're right. He took me to a cabin in the woods. I waited for him in the car. He came out after a few minutes. He was very sweet and apologetic, but he never explained. We went back to the restaurant for dessert.
Did you ever go back to the cabin with him?
No, never.
So what made Noah drive all the way to a cabin in the middle of nowhere? He left her in the car. Why was he there? This is important. I know it is. I can use Suzanne's
probably where the
directions
child
to the
is.
cabin and compare them to the map of the area I have in my car.
My guess is that child is currently kidnapped at that cabin. How it connects to Mr. Ratchet, I'm not really sure though.
Thanks to the information Suzanne gave me, I should be able to find the cabin on this map.
Okay. Interesting. I don't really remember the road, but I know that we left town. Okay, this town? Then crossed 2 bridges. And some thick woods. Then past a cornfield on the left. And then just trees and more trees. And finally we stopped outside a cabin. So right here.
The cabin has to be here. I have to find that cabin. I hope I'm not too late.
Maps to the rescue, eh? Out we go. Bye, pretty house. March 29th, 10 p.m. We have arrived at the cabin.
Okay, here's this famous cabin. Let's investigate.
Yes, let's do.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Apparently not.
Nobody. I can't just waltz in without a warrant.
Can't we, though? I have a strong suspicion. Isn't that enough?
Noah brought Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day? What a romantic. That window is too high to see through.
Yeah, it is.
That barrel is sturdy enough. I could climb on it.
Okay. But you need to move it first. I see the kitty cat on the shelf in the window. We're on to something, I know it. Ta-da!
It's Daisy's plush toy. If Fluffy is here, the kidnapper has been here. I have to get inside this cabin.
Now we have probable cause. What is that?
Empty wine bottles. Somebody has been here lately. Ugh, an old hunting trophy starting to molt.
The music is fantastic right now. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's got the whole suspension shit's happening music going on. Take the axe.
A maul for splitting wood. Perfect for attacking doors.
It's not a maul, it's an axe. We are getting in this house. Wait, what's this?
The broom isn't sturdy enough to force the door.
Well, I wasn't planning on it. I'm using the axe. Using the wrong end of the axe. Maybe it is a maul. In we go. Oh yes, leave that on the porch like a weapon. Just hand it to your enemies.
Look at that.
Not the smartest
a broken
detective.
door to investigate. No need for a warrant. Some people seem to have played here before.
Duct tape.
The floor is scratched and worn in this area.
The
sofa
couch
must have been moved
moves.
a lot.
The couch moves. Move the couch. Daisy? Are you under here?
Damn,
Oh
it's
no!
overtapped. If I move, it could go off, and that countdown tells me it wants to go off anyway.
Now what? I don't know. Give me a hint. I haven't used a hint since the beginning. The symbols of the 3 wheels must coincide. Okay. There we go. Could have probably figured that out on my own if I'd really thought about it. Okay, what do we got now? Oh, a pushy puzzle. Okay, probably need to open that all up, right? No, we need to shut them all. Okay, that shuts all 3 of those. That one giving me trouble. Stop beeping. You're making me nervous. What we got here? I just blew myself up. Yep. I did not understand the puzzle. I thought it wanted me to pick the one that...
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
Yeah, obviously. So I thought it wanted me to, like, cut the line that would be the one that would be bad. Like this one will blow me up or whatever, but that's apparently not the case. That one's not connected to anything. This one is. Okay. That one's not connected. Ow! Oh, god dang it. I just hurt my toe. This one's not connected to anything. I'm so confused. Oh wait, there's a button. Oh. Oh my god, this whole time. Alright, so this one goes to there. Which connects to here. Which connects to... I'm sorry, what? Which connects back to here? Which connects to what? That can't be right. Connects to here. Which connects to there. Which connects down there, which would be up here, which would be this one. Oh my god. That was so confusing. I didn't even realize
I wonder if that's
the
how
top
close it
two I
was.
could turn
This
over.
would have ended my investigation right here.
I figured those two
These
top
rods
ones out
are
without
heading
doing
towards the canisters. It must be the trigger for the explosion. I smell a strong, sweet smell. Damn. I think these are filled to the brim with diethyl ether. Incredibly flammable. It looks like the kidnappers wanted to utterly destroy this place and whoever opened this hatch. A wooden crate? I have to open it.
that. Of course you do.
Oh no. Daisy.
Daisy didn't survive.
I called in my discovery of the body. Then there was nothing I could do except protect the site for forensics.
I think maybe Ratchet was the grandpa.
The forensics team arrived an hour later, cordoned off the cabin with crime scene tape, and went to work, looking for physical evidence, fingerprints, testing for fluids, DNA, any clues science can uncover.
I don't think he did it. Why would he? Like, what motive connects him to any of that? But as a grandparent, he'd have a picture of her.
They removed Daisy's body. The autopsy would take place in the morning. But I
Sad
had one
story
more
for the
stop to
parents,
make.
though. That's really too bad. That really sucks. We have to deliver the bad news that their child is dead. She won't run anymore. It's too solemn of a moment. They won't let you run. Sorry, I have bad news. Your daughter is dead. And it really sucks, and there's no good way to tell you. I could not do that. That would be so heartbreaking. I'm too empathetic. Oh, Kitty's out on the porch. I'm too empathetic to be delivering news like that. Like, it's heartbreaking.
That night, I swore to find the monster who killed that child.
Yeah, but I don't think it was Ratchet. A simple mistake leads to grave consequences. Finish chapter 3. See, I still think we could dig that out.
Ratchet on train saw me? How? Daisy.
She was awake?
And then she collapsed again.
I take the responsibility. She was weaker than I realized.
Oh.
Lie still while I examine you. Pupils dilated?
I'm all right.
You are far from all right. You have been heavily sedated. Your pulse is very weak.
I have to finish my story. Ratchet can't escape again. Can't escape.
Have no fear of that.
She doesn't know he's dead.
Ratchet will not escape.
We must hear her story.
This woman needs rest. I will let you know when she is recovered enough to continue. But I warn you, it will be some time.
I understand, Doctor. Thank you.
I have completed my preliminary examination of the deceased. I think that it will interest you.
Indeed it will. And I have other witnesses to interrogate. You are right. Let's not put this poor woman in danger. There will be plenty of time for her to finish her story when she has recovered. By all means, tell me the results of your examination.
Et voilà.
Et voila!
Can you estimate the time of death?
Rigor mortis was
12:30.
advanced, but not complete. I estimate the death occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning.
That tallies with the witness statements I've collected so far. What is the cause of death?
Multiple stab wounds to the upper torso. It's
You
odd
think?
there are no signs of a struggle. That might indicate one of the first wounds was enough to kill him.
It seems that Monsieur Ratchet had taken sleeping pills during the night.
Ah, that would explain the lack of defensive wounds.
Mr. McQueen and Mr. Masterman told me that Monsieur Ratchet didn't smoke. Can you confirm this?
I can't say without a more extensive post-mortem.
What can you tell me about the stab wounds?
I counted 12 in all. 1 or 2 are so slight as to be practically scratches. On the other hand, at least 3 would be capable of causing death. The angle of the wounds is instructive. Most appear to have been struck by a right-handed person. But you see, this one, under the right armpit, it's not a deadly blow, given the depth, but a right-hander couldn't have done it. It was most certainly struck with the left hand.
So, our murderer is left-handed. No, it is more difficult than that, is it not?
As you say, Mr. Poirot, some of these other blows are just as obviously right-handed.
Do we have a first and second murderer, as the great Shakespeare would put it? The first murderer stabs his victim and exits left, turning off the light. Then a second murderer comes in the dark, does not see his or her work has been done, and stabs a dead body.
Yep.
Magnificent.
You think so?
Makes sense.
I'm
It's the only
glad.
thing that makes sense.
It sounds to me a little like nonsense. Thank you, Doctor.
It's the only thing that
Excellent
makes
work
sense,
under
Poirot.
difficult circumstances. Please let me know when I may speak again with Mademoiselle Locke.
Of course.
If you cannot rule... Look, okay, if all other things have been ruled out, the only thing left has to be the answer, right? What is the best way to find out who is a vape smoker? Ask them. Ask them if they like the taste of bananas. Ask them if they smoke, or offer them a cigarette. Offer them a cigarette. If they say yes, they smoke cigarettes. If they say no, then maybe they'll say, no, I only vape, or whatever.
Even a smoker might innocently turn me down.
Well, that's true.
Those I've questioned could...
They can all lie, whether they're bananas or
That's certainly
smoking.
a good place to start.
Idiot. Whatever. All those questions were good. What's the best way to find out who's a vape smoker? Recall a conversation about vapes or cigarettes. Ask Book to remember who smokes a vape, or remember people I have seen smoking.
I don't remember.
I don't either, but I had to try.
Yes, I have personally seen some passengers smoking. I just
I don't
have
remember
to
that.
remember who they were.
I don't remember who smokes, honestly. What is the best way to find out who's a vape smoker? Wait for the next stop. We're stuck in the snow.
No, I have
Yes.
no official authority.
I don't
Anyone
care.
could refuse to let me search their belongings.
I don't care. I want to go search them anyway. Fine. I'll do it your way.
Yes, I suppose it's likely they will give me the list of who smokes what. That was easy.
Sure it was.
How is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs are improving, but she is still unconscious.
I understand. Thank you for looking after her.
Still stuck. Alright. Now I really do need to stop. Sad about the kid dying. I mean, I wasn't really surprised by it, but it was sad. We will pick this up. Oh, that was a loud sudden sound. We will pick this up on Friday. 9 o'clock in the morning, like Mondays, but now we're going to do Monday and Friday. So we will pick this up on Friday, where we left off, and see how it goes. And we'll go raid out so I can go take my car. Excuse me, good grief. Go take my car to the mechanic. I need to bye, Suki. We see you on Wednesday. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I will solve that mystery. It's just going to take a little time. I do think there's more than one murderer, though. It's the only thing that makes sense when we have left and right stabbies. I don't know how Ratchet is connected to Daisy, but I don't think he killed her. I think it's made to look that way, but I don't think he is guilty. But I am curious to find out. Okay, I know I said we're gonna go raid somebody, but where the heck is everybody? You know what? Brookie is playing Arc Raiders. We'll go raid her. Because why not? Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Steph, thank you for the resub. I really appreciate you. And just thank you to everybody for hanging out with me while I try to solve a mystery. Hugs. I will message you when I get home, Shane, to let you know I'm home. Love you guys. Have a good day.
What did I get in my... Did I get an entry in my codex? I don't actually check that often. Dragonspun! Hello! Welcome in! Oh my goodness! You were playing, Agatha Christie, Murder on the Orient Express? Oh my goodness! Welcome in, welcome in. I'm sorry about my little alert thing being in the way there, Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for being here. How was your stream? Scrappy in the